which was watch a very, very mediocre children's movie that was very, very not good. And then we slept all day. So no, not really worth it, I guess. What movie? Leg and I watched Swapped, which is the new movie from Skydance Studios, which is like, I think it's like John Lasseter's new studio that they make movies under. And I don't think people were really... They were kind of underselling how bad the movie was, because it was really bad. It full-on sucked. Oh, holy loud. It wasn't, no, we did not go out and watch Animal Farm. You are the loudest song ever. Animal Farm is next on our list. What's the premise? The premise of Swapped is there's... I don't want to make Leg join call if they're busy, but like, I don't know if I can talk about it well enough by myself. It's pretty bad. There's so much to... Let me in? Okay. Okay, Leg's gonna join, and we're gonna talk about Swapped. Spoilers for Swap if you care to watch this mediocre movie for no reason. Alright. I'm stealing you for a second, unless you want to hang out the whole time, but I want you to come over here and yell.
Hello?
Hi, babe. Hi! So, while I do my starter checks, do you want to talk about Swapped?
Oh boy, do I.
Okay. Someone asked the premise, so let's lay out the groundwork for what this movie was.
Yeah, this is my fault because I've been begging Jackie. We've both been wanting to watch it, but it's been all over my YouTube feed. I'm like, we have to watch Swapped, like, right now.
Yeah.
The premise of this movie is that there is this magical forest where all of these different animal species, all of them, except for one, for some reason, are like animal hybrids with like natural plants. So like you have leaf birds,
like there's
wolves with like
fish,
bushes on their heads, seaweed fish,
there's like moss bears,
birch tree deer,
yeah,
pinecone hedgehogs. But for some reason there's one species of animal that's just an animal.
It's just a rat thing.
Cuckoo. And the premise is like all of these animals live together in this forest, just trying to be normal animals and survive. And they can only talk to their own species. But then I don't even know where to start with it. Like, do you start with the story or do you start with like the gimmick?
Okay, so just TLDR is the animals lived in harmony, but they couldn't talk to each other. And then these big creatures called the Zoe arrived. And the Zoe have a power to make you TF into other animals. And if you do that, you can talk to every animal. So the Zoe show up, and they're like, hey, use this, and you can all talk and live in harmony. And, like, be super chill. And then this fire wolf comes in.
And then the Fire Nation attacked.
And then the Fire Nation literally attacked because he set all the Zoe on fire and killed 4 of them. And then drove the entire forest apart. So that is the grounds is
so
everyone got to talk. Yeah, no more TFing. All the Zoe are dead. Yeah, all the pods are gone. All the Zoe are gone. Firewolf's gone, and everyone's separate, and they all live in their own little things and talk to nobody else, and everyone's scared of each other, and that's the premise. No more TFing.
Fast forward, movie opens. They literally do like a freeze frame. They do the freeze frame. I bet you're wondering how I got here. They actually do that. That's how the movie opens. He's like, this actually isn't the worst day of my life. That happened a long time ago. And then they do a flashback to him as a kid. And literally, then it's like 5 minutes of nothing.
It's genuinely
just a montage of him learning how to make a snorkel mask and diving underwater and almost getting eaten by a fish. But that's not the worst thing. He's like, oh, this is the worst day of my life. And then it's just diving montage for 5 minutes.
Swimming montage for 5 minutes. We were both there like, I was playing fucking, too much I was playing dolls. And I put it down, I'm like, is anything gonna happen? Because like, it was 5 minutes of just like swimming and looking at fish. And I'm like, when's the movie start?
And then his dad's like, oh, you're too curious. We're not allowed to be curious. Like, if you're curious and go out and you trust things, you're gonna fucking die. You'll die.
It's the tired person, like, no one ever leaves the island. You are all by yourself. You cannot leave the island. It's bad. Yeah. People outside are bad. It's the Moana thing again.
Yeah, they're like, you need to learn how to be afraid, so we're gonna exposition dump. And he tells him the story about the fire wolf. Which really, really funny moment. They tell him the story, and he's like, oh, that's awesome! But they clearly animated him to say that's dope.
Yeah, you see his mouth say dope.
Awesome.
But they make him say awesome instead.
I literally was like, I have to rewind it, because he definitely didn't say awesome with his mouth.
No, he definitely said dope. Side note. Why'd they change that? Side note, from what it seems, everyone in the movie is an actual voice actor, like trained voice actors, and then the main guy is Michael B. Jordan, who cannot voice act. I'm sorry, buddy.
I forgot
you can't voice act. Yeah,
but okay, here's the other thing: is they do a twist villain, but I'll get to that because I don't like how they did it. It could have been this. That's the thing. This movie could have been really good. Like, there's a lot of like foundational parts of it that could have been really, really good.
Yeah, we just kept talking about like, if they had done this, I would have really enjoyed that, but then they wouldn't do it, and I'm like, well, now it's just annoying, and now I'm mad.
Like, the creature designs are like halfway good. I really like the premise of a lot of them.
Yeah.
But then like they kind of fumble the designs a lot of the time.
Yep.
Like, it's a TF movie, so like they transform into other species in the forest, so you get to see like what they would look like as that species.
Yeah.
And the girl character, Ivy, like she maintains a lot of her features and mannerisms between each form, which is really interesting. Like she's originally a bird and gets turned into one of the puku, but she still moves around like a bird.
Yeah,
and when she gets turned into a fish, she still kind of has a beak.
Yeah.
Which I really liked. And then the main guy, who's like a puku, like when he gets turned into a bird, he looks fine, just kind of generic. His fish form, we literally physically couldn't look at it. It was so ugly.
We could look at it. It was really bad. Like, it reminded me of that, like, that filter where you have, like, no nose, but just, like, lips and eyes on TikTok. It's that
so
filter.
Bad. Like, they just gave him a human mouth on a fish.
I'm gonna find a photo of it. Hang on. Ollie Boogle. We're saying a lot of nonsense, but they're all called, like, Boogles and Javans and Pukus. I wish I was joking.
But Lori, no. They literally make that joke in the movie. She's like, oh, you realize your name has poo in it, right? Like, they make that joke in the movie.
Okay, I'm trying to find a picture of Ollie as a Boogle, because it's so goddamn ugly.
It's so bad. They are just shark tail faces. But that's the thing. The other two fish designs are fine. The main fish, I don't like his eyes, but I like how they animate his mouth, because they, like, actually make him look like a fish.
Okay, here's a picture. They're all not great. So the one on the left is Ivy, the bird who becomes a Boogle. The middle one is Boogle the Boogle, who's just like a regular Boogle. And then on the right is Ollie, who becomes a Boogle and looks like a fucking TikTok filter.
So bad.
Guys, can you look for a second and look how detailed those lips are? It's diabolical.
But again,
look how,
like,
detailed the lips are.
The guy in the middle, like, whenever they did a side shot of him, like, I just genuinely like how they animated his mouth. I think that was, like, some of the best animation in the movie, because it moved like a real fish mouth. I like whenever he kind of, like, did it like a little sassy, like, pucker of his lip. I thought it looked good. But then, I don't know what the fuck they were doing when they turned Ollie into a fish. He looks so bad.
Yeah, because like, you guys can't tell from this like view, but the bird girl, Ivy, like when she's on her side view, she has like a beak. It's kind of cute.
Her design's
she has a
really
huge tail. They're like betta fish, but like seaweed. That's kind of the
it's really
theme.
Nice, actually.
Yeah, it's not bad. The problem with this movie is what every movie has, where they they don't want to be Disney or Pixar, but they still keep giving them the Pixar faces, and I'm like, ew.
Well, that's the thing. Is like this is the studio run by the quote unquote Pixar guy who's just showing with every movie he puts out now that he was never the creative force behind Pixar.
Yeah,
because all of his movies blow chunks.
Yeah, this movie sucks. Yeah, people really thought this was okay. I don't understand. Yeah.
What else happened in this dumb movie?
A lot. Okay, so here's the real premise, chat. Okay. All right. I thought it was gonna go Bug's Life for a second, because listen, this is not just Bug's Life. Okay, so Ollie's a Puku. Puku only eat one food, and they eat these things called piplets. They're like little beans. And Ollie, as a kid, he met a Javan bird who was like starving, and he showed her how to open the piplets and eat them. And then she called her entire family in, and the birds stole all the piplets. So the Pukus have no food anymore because the birds. I was like, oh, cool, Bug's Life story. Let's go. And they just don't. They're like, well, we're gonna starve now, I guess. That's the whole thing, is they're gonna die and starve because the Javans took all the food and they all blame Ollie for it. So I thought Bug's Life take down the birds. But no. There's like shrug emoji. I guess we're gonna die now.
Yeah, they just
I guess we'll just starve and die. They give up. Why check out
like Ollie's...
I want less space on my streams. He's in the corner for now. That's why.
Like Ollie's the only one like going out trying to forage for food. Everyone else is just like, well, throws up my hands. Guess we're gonna starve this winter.
Yeah, so then...
He gets glass somehow. They never establish how this small animal got his hands on glass.
Yeah, he just found glass somewhere in
this
random
glass.
Forest.
But he uses it to like scare off the birds for a little bit. Until this one bird, you will never guess.
You'll never guess who the bird is.
Is also the bird that he helped as a child, but they don't know it yet. She tries to chase him because he's fucking with her family. And he gets knocked into a hole, lands on one of the magical pods. Boom, he gets swapped, turned into a Davin.
Yeah, because here's the thing too, you have to say what you want to turn into when you hit the pod. So he's falling, he goes, you Javin, and then he hits the pod and becomes
Javin,
a bird.
That's the name.
Yeah, he goes, you stupid Javin, then poof, he TFs into a bird. And then so
mind you...
turns... Yeah, you go.
His family's looking for him. His family's looking for him because they thought he fucking died or something. They're like, oh my god, Ollie, where are you? And they find him in the hole. They can hear him in the hole. And he's like, okay, I'm coming out of the hole. Comes out of the hole. He's a Javin. And they're like, oh my god, it's a Javin. Chase him. Kill him. And he's like, no, it's me, Ollie, help me. And they're like, oh my god, this bird has Ollie's voice. That means this bird ate Ollie. Mind you, like, they told him their folk story about pods that TF you into other species.
Yeah, his parents told him the story.
His voice, and they're like, no, that can't be my son. That's a bird.
He got eaten. So he gets chased off his little Puku island because his parents are actually stupid. And are like, well, I guess he got eaten and just has the voice of the bird. So yeah, he gets chased off the island. He falls to like his death. Not really though. And then the other Javans, the birds, rescue him. And he's trying to explain, like, hey, I'm not actually a bird, I'm a Puku. And they're like, oh, you hit your head too much, you're just a little stupid, it's okay, you're just kind of dumb.
Yeah, they literally, like, make several jokes about him having brain damage.
Yeah, it's a 5-minute long brain damage bit.
Yeah, that's the thing, this movie is like an hour and 40 minutes. Like, hour 45 minutes, and every scene is way too long.
Way too long. Oh shit, Stone Mask early, let's go. He makes friends with Ivy the Javan. He's also a bird. He's trying to explain, like, the birds. So Netflix, okay, listen to me. I still have Netflix because my parents use my account, and I don't want to take away their Netflix, okay? I still pay for it because they use it, and my parents like to watch their shows, so I just pay for it so they can have their shows. Okay, I'm a nice daughter, okay? I typically watch stuff on my totally real site. Yeah. Listen, I'm nice.
I'm nice.
I know, Netflix kind of blows, but again, my mom likes to watch her shows on Netflix. I'm just paying for it still. I don't think she knows this, but I do pay for it still, okay? Okay? Don't fucking judge me. I'm nice. Anyways. So Ivy's like, fine, let me help you, like, we're gonna take you to Javan Rock so you can get healed because you have brain damage. And then, I don't know how we get to it, where Ollie meets the fish guy, Boogle. He's like, oh, you're stuck in the wrong body?
Out of his feathers.
Yeah, he's washing poop out of his feathers. He's like, oh man, I got poop on me. Because reasons.
That's not even a joke. He's washing poop off of himself.
Yeah, so he meets Boogle the fish, and Boogle's like, oh, are you in the wrong body? That sucks, but I know how to find a pod for you. If you're my friend, I will tell you where it is. And he's like, fine, where is it? He's like, go over there in this area, and you can go get a pod and TF back to a Puku. So he goes, but since he's stupid and won't fly, he has to flop around like as a bird on the rocks. And then Ivy the bird is like helping him go there. And then she touches the pod while saying Puku and making fun of his name and becomes a Puku. So that's why it's called swapped, because they're both the wrong species now.
But here's a detail that pisses me the fuck off. These pods, like, no one knows they exist anymore. Like, no one knows what they are. Like, he was told the story about it, but, like, no one else, like, seems to understand that these pods even exist. Like, everyone's just forgotten about it.
Yeah.
Except the Boogle fish and Ollie, who's told about it by his parents, who also don't seem to understand that they exist, even though they told him the story. But like he finds the first pod because Ivy knocks him down a hole, like a really, really deep hole in the ground.
Yep.
And he falls way below the surface and just lands on it. Like it's
so
like
totally
in
it makes sense that
cave that no one would go in.
Yeah.
The second pod they find is just on a riverbank out in the open for anybody to see or touch.
Yep, it's right there.
Like, why? No one's touched it in all of this time. This giant, glowing, magical pod. Nobody's touched it.
Yeah, so in the end, this is where the story begins to do the swap thing. So now the bird, the Javan bird, Ivy, is now a Puku, and all of the Puku's now a Javan. So they're swapped, and they both had to figure out how to get more pods so they can both TF back to their original selves. And then it's just a montage of them learning how to be each other's species, kind of.
Yeah.
Also, the running dangers, there's wolves chasing them the entire time, and it's really lame and, like, not very engaging at all.
Are you all paying attention? This is
It isn't be on the test, okay?
Cool. So Boogle, the Booglefish, has to tell them like where to find more pods because he's like, oh, I've been around so long that I've like swum everywhere. I'm the only Boogle in this lake, by the way. I'm the only one that exists. But he's like, oh, I've been around for so long that I know where every single pod is, so I can tell you where to find it.
Yeah.
So he like gives them directions on where to go. There's this whole chase sequence with the wolf. They get sent into a cave with root snakes that never come back. Ivy has to learn how to use her Puku nose to smell out where the snakes are. They get chased to a cliff. They have to jump. Ollie has to learn how to fly.
They take 5 minutes of him flying.
5-minute flying
I'm
sequence.
saying, chat, they want this to be their like How to Train Your Dragon like flying bit. It's so over the top and so long. And the music is trying to be like fantastical and cool, but I'm like, this is so boring. Like it's so try hard.
So generic.
It's so generic. And I'm like, I don't care that they can fly.
Like, just saying Boogle the Boogle is really, really funny to me.
Okay, But that is what pisses me off, is that they all have species names.
They're all
names. Species, but they all have names. Like, Ivy is a Java, but her name is Ivy. Her siblings are all flower names. Ollie is Ollie the Puku, but Boogle is just Boogle the Boogle.
We're gonna get to Boogle.
We're gonna get into why he's called Boogle the Boogle. We're gonna get to It's really important. It's on the test later.
It's on the test.
It's on the test later.
Don't spoil it in chat if you know.
If you know why Boogle is called Boogle the Boogle, don't spoil it in chat. It's really important.
But
for the
it's
test
really,
later.
really important. But Ollie learns how to fly. Ivy learns how to use her nose. They have like a heart-to-heart discussion where Ivy like teaches him how to eat this root thing. And he's like, wow, this is really gross. And she's like, oh, you'll get used to it in like a few years. This is what my family lived off of when we were starving to death. My parents starved to death. My family's like, most of my family's fucking dead.
Yeah.
And then she's like, oh, the only reason I saved my family was because a Puku showed me how to open these pea pod things. And then he's just like looking at her in horror because he's like, I was a Puku.
Yeah, so here's that. Yeah, obvious twist is that Ivy was the bird that Ollie fed the seeds to when he was a kid, and that's why their family's dying, is because he fed Ivy. Like, the most obvious twist reveal, barely a twist, like, the most obvious reveal ever is, like, the bird he meets is the bird he met as a kid. Like, it's so obvious, and he acts so shocked about it.
Yeah, so then they have to go to this waterfall to find the next pod. And Boogle says there's like pods enough for all three of them, because Boogle also wants to TF. He doesn't want to be the only fish anymore because he's lonely. You good?
I'm fine. Just... Okay, I'm less fine now. There's peanuts everywhere. I'm sad.
This movie sounds like it'll make me feel pregnant. What do you mean?
Someone came into my stream when I was playing in Konbini, and they said, and I quote, "This game makes me feel pregnant, but in a good way." And I said, what do you mean by that? And
what does that mean?
They never elaborated. Between that
so
and
funny.
someone calling Splatoon dentist music, I still have no idea what people are talking about, ever.
That's so funny.
Yeah, we were playing Majora on Wednesday, and the Splatoon song came on.
Test alert.
Okay. But, okay. How long is this gonna go on for? A long time, okay.
Okay.
Anyways, we are back, guys. We're still talking about Swap. I'm sorry. We are strapped, chat. You
We're only
are
like
all
halfway through the movie
Clockwork
right
Orange strapped to a chair right now by us. We have strapped you guys down, Clockwork Orange style. You are listening to us talk about Swap. This is very important. Do not distract us. We're not even in the main part of the movie yet. Help! No!
We're at like the rising action right now.
Yeah.
For anyone who knows their literary terms. They go to the waterfall, because Boogle's like, there's enough pods for all three of us to TF if you go there. Because Boogle doesn't want to be the only Boogle fish anymore. He wants real friends. He wants to, like, turn into a Puku also and be their friends.
Or a Javan.
Or he wants to be a Puku. He's like, yeah, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, because, like, okay, again, because Boogle is the only Boogle. There's no other Boogles in the water. It's really important, guys. So, Ivy and Ollie are like, oh, well, you could TF with us, and you could be, like, a Javan or a Puku. And he's like, I want to be a Puku. That sounds fun. We should all go to this waterfall where there's a lot of pods. We could all TF back and be friends forever. So they go, and here's where it gets a little weird. They're at the waterfall, which is called Scary Rock Waterfall or something.
No, they're at the Great Waterfall right now.
The Great
Scary Rock Waterfall is later.
That's later. I forgot. There's two waterfalls.
There's two waterfalls.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. The guy who did Tangled. I love Tangled. I hate this movie.
This is the director who did Tangled. There were 5 writers on this movie, by the way, and 2 heads of story.
5 writers and 2 story leads. 5 writers, 2 story leads. Bad sign always, by the way. typically.
Yeah, if you see more than, like, even 2 riders, it can be hit or miss. If you see 5 riders, like, dog, you gotta get it the fuck out of there.
Too many cooks, as they say.
Too many
famously.
cooks.
Monster.
But they go to the Great Waterfall. Turns out, it's a wolf den. Which
wolf den.
Ollie keeps calling them fire wolves. And the movie, like, no one ever questions him on that.
Yeah.
Even though they're not called fire wolves, like, the fire wolf is a specific, like, creature that destroys the forest.
He's a really evil wolf on fire. These are just wolves that have, like, trees in their heads. Like, it's just like a tree wolf thing. Also, sidebar. This movie pisses me off in a way that I hate, where it wants to have its really distinct world building. So every creature is like a fantasy creature, but they still call things rat and dog and fish. Or like, yeah. They name drop a cat and go, whatever that is.
Yeah, he's like, curiosity killed the cat, but I don't know what a cat is.
Yeah, and then when the bears see a boogle, they go, fish. I'm like, no.
That's
what
a
do
boogle.
you mean? That's a boogle. And then there's a part where they call Ollie a rat. I'm like, but so you guys have regular animals and also fantasy creatures? Like, what is happening here? It just seems like lazy writing to me, which really annoys me.
It's really lame. But they go to the waterfall, and they're like, uh-oh, this waterfall's actually a wolf den. And Boogle's like, don't worry, I'll distract him. So he, like, plays dead so they'll come hunt him, and then he just kind of, like, has them chase him for a while. While Ollie and Ivy go to get the pods. Uh-oh, there's only one pod. Ivy, who is correct in this situation, Ivy says,
in the right.
I'm gonna turn back into a Javelin, so that way we can both fly and have an easier time of finding another pod so you can turn back.
Yep.
And Ollie won't let her take it. And she's like, you don't trust me? And he's like, I did trust you once, and then you ruined my life. And then he does the whole reveal of how, like, he was the Puku that taught her how to open seed pods. And she's just like, okay, I didn't know.
Yeah, she's like, I didn't know you left. Because, like, that's the thing. When Ivy summoned her family to eat the pipets, the food, or whatever, like, Ollie left the scene. So she, as a baby who was trying to feed her like, siblings, didn't know she was doing anything wrong. But he's like, you ruined my life. And she's like, I didn't know that. Like, it's such a forced conflict. I hate it so much.
Yeah, and they get interrupted during it because the wolves show up. So they're, like, panicking, shouting for Boogle, and then they trip and fall while shouting Boogle.
So
both
they all
land
become
on the
Boogles.
Pod. Both become Boogle. Which
And
they
now,
never established that 2 people can use the same pod at the same time. That just happened.
So now we're in this part of the film. Chad, did you pay attention? We are now in this part of the movie
we're
where
at
there
the
are
fish
Boogle,
part.
Boogle, 3 Boogles.
Boogle.
So we're here now. This is where we're at in the film. This is the midway point where they're all fish. Just so you're keeping track of where we are in the movie. This is on the test also. So we're there now.
So Ollie's like, okay, well, I guess I'll go fuck myself. Fuck you guys. I'm just gonna go live as a fish for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
And Boogle the Boogle is like, oh, okay, I'll just tell Ivy where all the remaining pods are. Bye. So Ollie, like, comes with them. And he's like, okay, like, we're going to the scary rock waterfall now, so we all have to work together, so you have to go make up with Ivy, like, right now. So they have, like, their actual heart-to-heart, where Ivy's like, well, I, like, didn't know that you left. Like, I was feeding my family, and, like, you just disappeared, so I didn't know what happened to all of you, but I never forgot about you. Like, she's in the right, by the way. Like, she had no idea what she was doing to them.
Like, to get a little, like, I'm getting woke for a minute, chat. I'm back in it right now for this. She is right. She's dealing with a stupid, stubborn man. Like, he just won't trust her because she's, like, a silly bird girl. He's like, no, I'm stubborn, and you're dumb and idiot lady. I'm right, because I'm the guy.
This is all because of a mistake he made as a child.
He made the mistake, and he's blaming her.
Oh, like, she was just trying to keep her family alive, because her parents literally starved to death, and she was the only one left to take care of her siblings. Like, she was doing what she could to keep her family alive.
The Force, that scene where she reveals her parents' side is so, like, hard to watch. It's, like, kind of cringe.
So
she's like, we lost so many cousins, friends. And she like, she goes, Mom and Dad. I'm like, oh, shut up. Like, shut up.
Shut up.
Stop. Shut up. I was like recoiling in bed, like, I can't. I'm like dying actively watching this film. It would hurt me.
Yeah, so they make up and they get to Scary Rock Waterfall, which we're going to get to why it's called that. And they have to like form the mega fish and swim side by side like they were in that thumbnail. Yep. So they swim up the waterfall together. And then they're like, what's that? And the rocks start moving and the rocks are bears, which I like the rock bears a lot. I think their designs are super cute.
It's bears, but their backs are like mossy rocks. They can hide in the water to hunt. It's really cute. Like, again, this movie has moments where I'm like, this is actually kind of cute and this works, right? So, like, it's cute that they're, like, mossy rock bears.
Yeah, like, some of the designs are really nice.
Yeah.
Like, they have, like, birch tree deers, and they're so fucked up and weird. I like them.
Yeah, I like how creepy the birch deer look. They're kind of scary, but I like it.
Yeah, they're almost uncanny, because, like, there's a scene at the beginning of the movie where he, like, wakes up, and, like, you can see the feet of the birch tree deer, but, like, you're not supposed to know it's the deer at first, and, like, it's kind of weird. Like, it's kind of creepy weird. In a good way.
It's creepy, yeah, but I like how it's creepy.
Yeah, so, like, I like some parts of this movie. Like, I don't know why the background animals that never get, like, a named character, their designs are so much nicer than the main cast.
Oh, yeah.
Like, don't piss me off. They have, like, they have, like, pinecone hedgehogs. Like, their backs are just a pinecone.
Hedgehogs.
And I'm like, why couldn't Ollie be one of those instead of this generic-ass Puku?
Yeah, I love the pinecone hedgehog. They're so stinking cute.
And, like, that's the other thing. The Puku, the Boogle, the Javan, they all have, like, fantasy-ass species names. And then, what do they call the pinecone hedgehogs? Pinecone hedgehogs.
Pinecone hedgehogs, yeah. Like, don't piss me off.
Like, they don't name the other species.
They're called fire wolf, pinecone hedgehog.
I don't think they even named the wolves ever.
Yeah, the wolves are fire wolf are
Thank you, Callisto Moondog,
hey,
for year or more support and this yummy crepe.
Oh!
What?
2 mass chat in
I'm not
Clocktown.
sharing this.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, Pinehog would have been really cute. Or give him a fantasy name like everyone else. I don't know, it's just that kind of lazy world building where it's like, why do the named cast all have named fantasy species names? And then all of, like, the background creatures that never get a named character don't get a fantasy name.
But here we go again, chat, because when the moss bears wake up, they look at the Boogle and go, fish. And I'm like,
yeah.
What do you mean fish?
It's a
like,
Boogle.
That's a Boogle.
You can't call that a fish, it's a Boogle.
And when the wolves see Boogle on the rock to be bait, they go, that's a big fish. I'm like, that's a Boogle.
Yeah, it's like, a Boogle.
Let's jot that down.
Like, you can't be inconsistent like this.
You can't.
No, it's not that they couldn't come up with a game name. I think they just didn't care. Because, again, there's no named character who is a pinecone hedgehog. So they're like, oh, we don't need to think of a name for that.
What do you come back to? We were recapping the film Swapped that just came out. Because we kept seeing, like, YouTube shorts of it. And like, this is the coolest plot twist ever. And the movie is straight ass. It's so bad.
Yeah,
and again, the reason, like, I don't want anyone to try to be like, well, it's a kid's film. Because, like, kids deserve better. Because, like, if this movie was just a little bit different, it would really be a film I could see kids growing up with and, like, being obsessed with. Like, it could have been a really nice film for, like, you to show your kids. Kids deserve good media, not slop. We'll get to, like, the part that I hate the most about this film, but that's later on. Not yet.
Yeah, we haven't, I haven't seen Hoppers, the new Pixar movie. I heard it's really good. And that came out at, like, the exact same time that Swapped did. So, like...
Yes.
Like, we can't just be like, oh, kids media in general is so lazy these days. Because there is still good kid stuff coming out.
There's still good stuff, yeah.
But, like, I don't know, man. Like, I get so frustrated when people use making kids media as an excuse to be lazy. Because, like, this is the stuff that's gonna, like, form, like, children's brains. Like, kids are gonna grow up learning from these movies. And, like, Jackie and I were even in bed trying to be like, so what's the moral of Swapped? And we're like, any moral we could come up with for this movie kind of is bad.
Yes.
Oh, but what? Oh yeah, so we're at Scary Rock Waterfall, which Boogle calls it Scary Rock because of the bear rocks.
Mm-hmm.
So they have a really long, drawn-out chase sequence where the bears are trying to eat them.
Yes.
I don't think they even give a name to the bears. I think at the very beginning of the movie, they name the species, and then it never comes up again.
Yes.
It's like really blink and you miss it. But yeah, I wouldn't doubt that they swapped right now to try and take people away from hoppers, because again,
100%,
Skydance is run by John Lasseter, who still has a stick up his ass about being ousted for very good reason.
Yeah.
I'm saying he was ousted for good reason, not that he has a stick up his ass for good reason, because John Lasseter fucking sucks. For a lot of reasons. But they're like, oh, we gotta reform Megafish and get the fuck out of here. So they reform Megafish, and they get to the top of the waterfall. They find a shit ton of TF pods, so they can all change back.
Like 20 of them. That's a lot of pods.
Yeah, everywhere else they went, there was one pod. Every other pod
this one has many.
Pod. Which, by the way, the pods are all on dead corpses of the Zoo.
Again,
so there's only
cool
like
premise.
4 spots.
These yeah. Again, if you guys remember from the start of the film, the folklore is there were these gigantic, I mean like walking islands where the Zoo. They have trees
they
in
had
them
like whole
and like
tree
branches
on their back.
Like the Javan bird used to live on the Zoo. That's how big they were. And
yeah,
they
and that's
had
why they're starving now, because the Zoo are gone. So like their home and food source is gone.
Yeah, because Firewolf literally burned them all to death. Like, we see it in the film. I was kind of, like, enjoying that bit to, like, have the balls to show them, like, killing things actively in a kid's film. Because, like, Firewolf literally sets them on fire, and all 4 of them die. So every pod that they find is on a corpse of a dead body. And they make it very clear that they're dead in the movies. That part's kind of cool.
Well, they emphasize it with, like, the first one that they find. Like, you can see the face of the dead Zoe after he gets it. Because, like, Ollie just thinks it's a normal, like, tree. And then Boogle's like, no, that's a dead Zoe. And he looks back and he can see the face of it. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah. The second one, they're like, oh, there's the Zoe. But they don't show the face of it at all.
Yeah.
Like, it just looks like a tree. And then... the one they find after that, they don't even bring up that it's a Zoe.
No,
it's just kind of glossed over.
You see its hand,
which like they don't. Yeah, they don't have to emphasize it every time. But like, I would have liked more like visual on the Zoe, because it feels like they only wanted to show the face of it one time.
Mm-hmm.
But they get to this bed of like 20 pods, which again, pretty out in the open. It's at the top of a waterfall. That they couldn't swim up alone. Like, Boogle's like, oh, I tried to get up there before, but I couldn't on my own. That's why he needs the other 2 to help him swim up. But, like, a Javan could have gotten it. One of the bears could have gotten it. Like,
the wolves were literally right there.
Wolves could have gotten it.
Small thing. While they're being chased up the waterfall by the wolves, one of the wolf puppies, like, is stuck on a branch that's gonna die and fall. But they saved the wolf puppies. The wolves are chill now.
So now, the wolves are chill now. They don't want to kill them anymore because Ollie, like, saved their baby.
Yeah, but mind you, the wolves are actively also starving. They make it really clear the wolves are also hungry. Like, the baby wolf is like, I'm hungry, Dad. He's like, I know you're hungry. You keep saying it. So, like, I think if they wanted to sell that the wolves were still evil, they would have them still chase them.
However, I wish to share that today is my birthday! ! D happy birthday to me. I'm old now.
Fluff.
Enjoyed the rest of Mum's stream.
Happy birthday, Fluff. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but there's also the bit where like the bears are like fish. Like like that's the thing. Boogle's the only Boogle fish. Yeah. So like what are the bears eating? Are they also starving? The movie never addresses it.
Oh, that's close. Anyways.
But they get up to the bed of pods. Ollie and Ivy both TF back, and they're really happy.
Thank you for the raid. Hello. Thank you for the good lucks, and welcome in. Hope you had a good time with your Majora stream. Welcome.
You guys are ready for the swapped movie recap. We're just about to get to the plot twist.
So For those rating in, we're playing Majora, no hit, but also we're talking about this film we watched last night called Swapped. So if you want to recap about how much Swapped actually sucks so majorly, it's crazy, you came to the right stream. So this is where the movie really takes. This is where the plot twist happens, chat, because they get to the top of. They get to the top of scare. Yeah, everyone actually this time for real, pay attention. This is where the plot twist happens in the film. They get to the top, and Ivy and Ollie swap back to their OG forms. And then Boogle's like, "Oh, my turn. I could be a Javan, a pinecone hedgehog, a puku, or..." And then he goes, Firewolf. And then he TFs into the Firewolf because he was Firewolf the whole time.
Then he's like, "Oh, I burned the forest down and the Zoe sent one final pod to turn me into that ugly fish."
So he was Firewolf. He's the OG Firewolf, and he got transformed into a Boogle as punishment for what he did to the forest all those years ago. But he literally goes, I'm not joking, this is how it gets. He goes, Firewolf. And then he TFs into the Firewolf. And Ivy and all are just like staring like, Boogle? And he's like, there was no Boogle.
There was never a Boogle.
He literally goes, there was never a Boogle, only me. And then he fucking sets himself on fire. He's like, I am the Firewolf and this place will know fear again. And it's fucking crazy. Because like they I know they thought they were cooking. But here's the thing about twist villains and plot twists. Like usually a good plot twist, there's sprinklings of it in the film beforehand where we'll go back and be like, oh yeah, like Sixth Sense, you can watch it again and be like, oh yeah, there's the hints that he was dead the whole time, or so-and-so. But there's no hints through this whole film that Boogle is Firewolf. There's no hints at all.
Like, up to that point, he's played as like the comedic relief, which I'm fine with. I like the idea of the comedic relief secretly being the villain. I love that.
Yeah, there's not a single foreshadowing at all. Like, he does not act a little bit evil. There's no fire on his character. It's crazy.
Like, all you get is that the fact that he's the only Boogle, but they never really bring up how that's kind of weird that he's the only one. Which, like, I don't know what the implication is if he, like, killed the other Boogle or just, like, no Boogle are in the valley.
But there's the thing. We were talking about this.
When
we're
you're
like,
so furry that you say TF instead of transformed. It's
no,
okay,
it's not
Mama.
that.
A lot of furries are Transformer fans. Can I get an amen?
I say TF because it's easier for me to say, because some words are hard for me to, like, just say, because I've got a weird
It's also
thing,
just funny to say
it's just
TF.
Funny. It's funny just to call it TF. But that's the thing, is, like, so when the reveal happens, Ivy and Ollie are, like, mildly shocked, but not, like, heartbroken, because they wanted to act like they were all friends. Because Boo was like, oh, you were, like, my best friend, but like they didn't really care about Boogle at all the entire film.
That's the thing, is like
they were using him the whole time.
The whole thing, the whole premise hinges around Ollie as a character being too trusting. Like that's like the crux of the movie. Like his family starving because he trusted a Javan when they told him not to. Boogle gets turned back into the Firewolf because he trusted him when he shouldn't have. But like they try to gaslight you as the viewer and be like, oh, Ollie and Boogle were best friends. This is so heartbreaking. It's like Ollie and Ivy never treated Boogle as a friend like once during the movie. If anything, they were actively annoyed and avoiding him the whole time. The only time they like gave Boogle the time of day is because they could lead him to the pods they needed. Outside of that, they did not give a single shit about him. There were literally moments where he would try to talk about himself. Like, just open up about himself. And they would just ignore him. Completely. Yeah. They didn't give a single shit about him as a person. So it's like, you can't sit here and be like, oh, there's such a heartbreaking betrayal because Boogle was their friend. It's like, he was not their friend.
Yeah. So then he lights all other pods on fire, so they're all gone now. There's no more pods of allegedly. And then he beats the shit out of Ivy. Like, he literally picks her up and, like, throws her around and throws her on the ground. And then he runs to go set the entire forest on fire, which he does, in fact, set the whole woods on fire. Like, it's a wildfire spread kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And Ivy, here's our first out of 3 fake out deaths, and there's 3 fake out deaths.
This is the second fake out death. The first one was during the flying sequence.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
He like fell below some clouds, and it's like, oh no, Ollie's fucking dead, and then he flies out.
Yeah, so Ivy is a charred corpse, and Ollie's like, no, Ivy, you can't die. So he like makes a stretcher for her body, and then carries her all the way back home.
This is the other crazy thing that pissed me off, because like I was like rolling my eyes so hard when they had this like short montage of him building the stretcher to pull her on. Because the only other time he invents something in the movie, like they want him to be an inventor character, the only other time he does that is in the stupid opening of the movie, where he's like, oh, this was the worst day of my life, and then they have that stupid like 10-minute swimming sequence we talked about.
Yeah.
He like invents like a snorkel mask. That's the only other time he builds something in the movie. You could argue that there's also a scene where his snorkel mask breaks, and that's where he gets the glass, and he uses the broken glass to like scare the Javan off. But like both of those happen at the beginning of the movie, and then they wait until like the climax to be like, oh, actually, I think this is the point that we in literary terms would call like the hero's lowest point. This is the moment where like the hero is defeated, and they have to like find the power to like go back into the climax. But like those are the only other times we see him like do any inventor stuff.
Yeah.
And then they wait till like the very end of the movie to be like, oh, now he's inventing a stretcher bed, and he like drags her body all the way up a fucking mountain.
So he carries Ivy's body up to Javan Rock, where all the Javan live, and then he like passes out when he like goes, he's like, help her, and he passes out. It's really funny. And then he wakes up in their like Javan house, and Ivy's gone. Like the nest is empty, and he's like, where is Ivy? And then this woman goes, oh, she's gone. And then she walks
like,
out.
Oh, so sorry, she's gone.
Yeah, she's like, I'm so sorry, he's gone, or she's gone. And he looks down at her nest and like is holding her like feathers, going, oh my god, Ivy, I'm so sorry. And then Ivy's right next to him. She's, oh, I was gone to get food. Like,
no, but this is what pisses me off, because he like grabs her feathers and he's crying into them, and he's like, you were such a good friend. And then she's like, oh, don't stop saying nice things about me. It's like he said one thing.
Yeah. So they do a second fake out death, which is just the bit from Arrested Development where they like the doctor keeps like saying someone's like gone or passed, but it's like a joke. And like it's a bad wording joke. It's really funny in that show. But they just go, I'm so sorry, but she's gone. And then I was like, I was getting food. It's like, don't, like, why? So Ivy's fixed. Like, she's better now. She goes outside and she shows Ollie how they're all thriving and like happy.
Literally, she's like, oh, I want you to understand that your actions weren't all bad. And she shows him how her family is like so happy and thriving with so many kids. And I'm like, duh, your family's thriving because his family's starving to death.
And we're not joking, by the way. They literally out loud in the film, the Puku say, we're not gonna survive, we're going to starve. Like, so like, she's like, but look at our thriving community. Look how well we're doing. I'm like, dude, read the room.
His family is about to die because of you.
Right. That's okay. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Wait, what happened? Why did I die to one hit? My settings fucked? What happened? Oh, shit. Oops.
Steven, that's why we watched it, because we like watching bad movies together a lot.
Oops. Hey, that was a really good scene.
This is my favorite part. This is the best part.
That was a good scene.
Stop talking. This is the best part.
Nice.
Nice.
I blame Puku. But yeah, so Ivy's like, look how well we're doing because of you. Meanwhile, again, I really can't stress enough, chat, that Ollie's family is dying and they're not going to survive the winter.
Yeah.
Like that's
the movie
the plot
made it
point at the start.
Extremely clear that his family is pretty much out of time, and once winter hits, they will die.
So
all of them.
They do all of that, and then they look over to the forest. It's on fire. It's a spreading, devastating wildfire. And they're like, we have to go help everyone. No, we have to round up the whole forest.
The Javan's, like, the Javan elder, I presume, because this guy never says anything for the rest of the movie. Like, his one and only line is being like, the skies are too dangerous, we have to get to our nests and hide. And Ivy's like, no, we have to help them. He's like, we look out for our own. And then Ivy's two sisters, who only showed up in, like, one other scene, really, are like, guys, I know Ivy's really ugly and annoying and the worst, but she's right and she takes care of us.
They really do call her ugly, like, low-key.
Yeah, they're like, look at how stupid her plume is.
Yeah.
Which that was, like, the one, like, semi-funny part of the movie.
Yeah.
But they're like, yeah, you're so right. So then they fly into the forest as a group to, like, help lead the other animals to the water so they can be safe from the fire.
Yeah.
Which they treat it as, like, this big, like, grand, like,
rescue?
Stakes are high moment. Like, we gotta save all the animals of the forest. There's, like, 12 of them.
Yeah.
Like 12 animals.
They save 3 deer, 1 bear, a couple of wolves, and 2 hedgehogs. I'm like, that's your whole forest?
That's the whole
entire
forest. Apparently. This is why everyone's starving, I guess.
Yeah, they literally bring every animal from this burning woods to the shore, and there's like 15 models. I'm like, oh, that's it?
And they're like, oh, well, the only place left that's safe is Puku Island, because it's, like, surrounded by the water, so the fire can't get to it. So they, like, make the wolves show up, and they're like, you helped my son, so we'll help you. So they just, like, all the wolves do is, like, roll out some logs that were already there and, like, push them with other animals on it. And they swim to Puku Island. Ollie's parents are like, holy shit, Ollie's alive. And he's like, guys, Dad, we gotta let the other animals onto our island. It's the only way for them to be safe. And he's like, no, we can't. Puku only trusts other Puku. We can't let anyone else on the island. He's like, Dad, come on. And then he's like, okay, fine. They just let them all on the island.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
But then
Insane.
Firewolf gets on a log and just starts coming over anyway.
Yes.
And then Ollie's like, okay, we gotta get one more pod. And Ivy's like, are you sure about that? Because Firewolf burned all the remaining pods. So Ollie goes down the hole that he fell in at the beginning of the movie to turn into a Javan. He goes down the same hole. And this is only ever, like, implied during the movie, and very poorly implied. There's, like, these glowing threads. It looked like a spider web when I first saw it.
Yeah.
But, like, they're, like, these really, like, wispy roots, I guess. Turns out these glowing roots are... I don't know how he figured this out. They saw him earlier in the movie, and he's like, is that the Zoe? And, like, they just listened to it.
Yeah.
So that's our only clue before this happens. He picks up these roots and starts talking into the roots. He's like, so, can you hear me? Can you send me one more pod, please? And they do. Like, a pod just grows in front of him, and he turns into a Zoe.
He literally turns into a Zoe. I'm like, you're god-modding right now. He's literally god-modding.
He just turns into this giant fucking Zoe. And I'm sitting there. I'm like, is he fucking stupid? Because the story he was told at the beginning of the movie specifically said Firewolf is really fucking good at killing Zoe.
Yeah, hey, you're a giant fire beast. Let me turn into a giant walking tree. Like, are you stupid? Also, look at this shop, chat. Stacked as fuck, stone mass bombs and pictograph box.
Like, he could have turned into another Firewolf and that would have been a fun fight, I think.
Yeah, so instead, he turns into a Zoe. He comes out, and everyone's like, oh my god, is that Ollie? It's like, yeah, no, dip, idiot. Like, we just saw him go down there, first of all.
Yeah.
He becomes a Zoe and starts to, like, try to, like, attack Firewolf.
He, like, grows a pod on his hand. Like, that's the thing, he just, like, splashes Firewolf with water, and he's like, "Oh my god!" And then he tries to grow a pod, and
then Firewolf parries it. He throws a pod at it, and he literally parries it.
He just parries it. And he's like, "Oh,
you guys ready for that?" Yeah.
So then he does the obvious thing that I called out as soon as Ollie turned into a Zoe. I was like, hey, he's really good at killing those, is the thing. And what does Firewolf do? He jumps on Ollie's back and sets him on fucking fire.
Yeah, and he's like, what are you gonna do, Ollie? You can't go in the water, you'll drown, because Zoe sink, because they're giant masses of land. So they're fighting on this giant dam. It's a dam, by the way. They're fighting on this dam, and like Firewolf's like gonna kill Ollie, but then Ollie breaks the dam, so they both fall and die.
Which the shot of Ivy seeing Ollie fall off the dam is so fucking funny.
It's so funny.
It's so funny.
Yeah, so Ollie falls into a broken dam, so a lot of rocks and water, and dies. And Firewolf also dies.
Yeah, Firewolf's super dead. He never comes back.
Mirror shield, the final chest. So, time skip. We get Lion King 1 skip, where it shows all the burned land becoming, like, lush again. And everyone is living in spatial harmony. Like, all the wolves are hanging out eating fruit. The Javan are hanging out with the pukus. There's deer.
Yeah. They're, like, helping them harvest and stuff. Which, by the way, language barrier still. Like, Ivy's the only one left that can talk to everyone, because she's the only one left that has touched a pod.
Yeah.
So no one else can talk to each other except her. But then they're like, oh, living in harmony. We all poo-poo children. Everyone's thriving and surviving. Which, like, everything that happened doesn't address the fact that the Javans still don't have their own food source. They are living off the same food source as the Puku. It's like, I thought there wasn't enough for both of you. What happened?
Yeah. What happened?
And then, you'll never guess.
You'll never guess,
We're just like, la la la, minding my own business. We're a little sad that Ollie's dead, but we're, like, living our lives still. Everything's fine. Then the, like, 5 billion Zoe just show up.
5 billion Zoe just roll up to the function. I'm not joking. It's a herd of these ancient, presumed dead or small creatures. Yeah. It's a herd of Zoe appear. And guess who's there?
Ollie's just on the back of a Zoe turned back into a Puku.
He's alive and back in his OG form. So he couldn't even have, like I said, I was like, if they really truly killed off the main character for this film, I would have given it so much credit. But no, we can't have kids be sad or have emotions, so we had to bring back the main character who somehow survived a dam and waterfall explosion.
Sitting here, like, he's like, oh, the Zoe found me washed up on the beach. I'm like, did they do their pods also bring you back from the dead? Because you definitely died.
So Ollie's just alive.
He's just alive.
Happy ending. Nothing bad happens ever at all.
Nothing bad happens, and all the predators can live off of Zoe fruit, I guess. Like, they have a shot of the wolves eating the fruit instead.
Yeah, I'm like, that's not how that works, but okay.
Like, that's just how the movie ends.
Yep, it just ends with, like, la happy ending, no consequences, no death. It's just... The wolf did die, but of course the villain dies. Of course the villain dies.
Yeah, and even then, it's just a shot of him, like, falling off the dam going, no!
No!
Like, that's all you get.
It's crazy.
Like... What I said was, like, if they really wanted Ollie to live and not fully die, I think it would have been a lot more interesting if he came back still as a Zoe and he was just stuck in that form forever. As the only Zoe in the valley.
That would have been fine, too. Like, I would have been okay with that,
because, like, there'd still be some sacrifice because he wouldn't be able to be a Puku again. And, like, he could be, like, the new home and food source for the Javan.
Yeah. But no.
Like,
we had to make it all happy, tied up at the end, so happy, la la. Pissed me the fuck off. Somehow
just
Ollie
sitting
returned.
there like, Like, how is this movie worse than the reviews I've been watching for it? Because the reviews I watched were not very kind to it. Like, they gave it some praise, very minimal praise, but like, they somehow didn't sell just how bad it was.
Yeah, that's not saying though. Like, my issue is that these movies nowadays are too. I don't sound like a goddamn boomer, but like, they're like they won't let kids feel emotion besides happy ending. I feel like making these fake out deaths is really bad and stupid, and
Plural
it's really
is both
cruel.
Plural and not plural, but plurals is both
like,
plural and plural.
That's one of the things we always talk about, like how important horror media is. Because it allows like the player or like the viewer to explore really heavy topics in a safe environment. It's like you're allowed to build emotional experience feeling like those really harsh emotions.
Yeah.
Like it's really good for you to be able to feel those emotions in a safe space rather than be confronted in it in real life with like no emotional experience to help you through it.
Yeah.
The same goes for children's media, where kids should be allowed to experience like those more intense emotions so they can learn how to cope with it in like a safe environment.
Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is, like, a lot of movies I latched onto when I was a kid, like, had those intense emotional beats, or they had, like, a death, or at least consequence and stuff. Oh my god, it's Firewolf.
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 Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you can have a happy ending in a kids movie. I'm not saying that like it has to be a sad ending always, but like you need those like emotional stakes for like the happy ending to really feel happy. Like you have to like that's what I was saying with like there's a part in like storytelling called like the hero's lowest moment. I don't think that's the actual name for it, but it's close enough.
Yeah.
Like, you have to see the main character go through turmoil. So when they come out the other end and, like, succeed, it's, like, all the more rewarding.
Yeah. So, just bad movie. Stupid movie. I had so much chances to be good, but it wasn't.
That's the thing, is, like, a lot of the, like, premises, like, the premise of it and the world building, like, had, like, really good bones in it. And again, I love the idea of a twist villain being the comedic relief. I don't think Swap's the first movie to try and do that, but like I like funny villains.
Yeah.
And I like the idea of like a twist villain like manipulating someone into being friends and like just completely pulling the rug out from under them. I love the idea of the hybrid animals, like, being meshed with nature. Again, I don't know why the Puku are the only ones that aren't meshed with a plant. It's really stupid. It makes them feel really out of place.
Also, yes, Ren, we had a great time. Like, we were like, I was like in tears, low-key, like just laughing at the
They should have
fucking
committed
movie.
to a full Animorphs-style transformation every time they transformed in the movie.
There was like a lot of... I don't like using the word cringe.
But I do. I physically
that's a lie. I do like using that word.
I was gonna say, when Firewolf transformed and when the reveal of Firewolf happened, I was like physically unable to watch the screen. I was like recoiling in bed because the dialogue, it was so horrible. Like I felt actual pain and aches in my body listening to Firewolf try and be like the coolest guy ever. I was like, stop, I'm gonna vomit. It was so bad.
There was like a solid 5 minutes where I had like my hands were just like pulling at my hair. Like I was just frozen in place.
Literally though.
I keep waiting for a good TF movie. I feel like there are good TF movies. Why can't I think of them? What's a good TF movie?
Fucking Emperor's New Groove.
Yeah, that's a good TF movie. Howl's Moving Castle, great TF movie. Maybe I could be the firewolf.
That's really what it was, though. That's what happened.
That's what happened.
It's Google's... Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys a clip. I'm sorry. We have to watch the clip. I'm sorry.
Like, this is the thing. Like, it's a setup for a really good reveal, because I like him going from, like, la la la, silly comic relief character to I'm the fucking villain. Like, it could have been a really, really cool mic drop moment, but they just butchered the execution so bad. And a lot of that, I think, is like Boogle's actor is fine as a comedic relief character. Like, when he's playing a funny Boogle, like, his acting's fine. But the second he has to play the firewolf, his acting is so dog shit.
Oh wait, Brother Bear 2. I mean, Brother Bear is a good movie. It does kind of go into that thing where people talk about like how Disney tends to like make their POC like characters all animal like, in their movies. So like Brother Bear, I like it, but I know that people have critiques about it because of that. But I think the actual transformation itself in the movie is really good. I will show you guys the Firewolf movie reveal after the ad break, so everyone gets to watch it together as a collective. Okay? It's so bad.
Yeah, the pacing of the scene too, like how he says the line is just really awkward.
I guess it's my issue also, is Firewolf doesn't have time to like really show himself as a villain for me to care.
Yeah, like, it's like he's like, oh, I'm the Firewolf, and then he beats up Ivy, and then he disappears for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And then the forest is on fire. They don't see him setting the forest on fire. It's like they do the whole sequence of getting the animals to the island, and then he just starts screaming Ollie, and then it's him floating on a log for a few minutes, not doing anything. And then there's the whole like fight sequence where they don't even really fight each other.
They don't even fight each other. Like, Ollie could have smushed him with his, like, big Zoe hands, but he didn't. And I can't stop winning! I don't know, like, that's the thing about because, like, I thought the wildfire, the view of it was very, like, sad and upsetting to see how much fire was being spread in the woods. But then we find out, like, 15 animals live there only, so I'm like, okay, well, now I don't care anymore. Like, it would have been
it's like, did all the other animals die, or is that just everyone?
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan, I think, is the only, like, main actor in the movie. Everyone else is, like,
he
an
plays
actual voice actor, and you can tell, because he's not really good at it, and everyone else sounds pretty alright, besides Boogle is not that good.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan is really bad in this movie.
He's very stiff and bad, but I think Ivy, the actress, is really good.
Yeah. And, like, Ivy's,
Ren,
like,
I said it too, I was like,
character.
That's what I'm saying, Ren. I was like, if can anyone go, I want to be a firewolf and become one, like, too? That's what I'm saying!
What I wanted to happen! I wanted Ollie to tee up into a firewolf and have a firewolf fight!
That's what I fucking
even better,
wanted.
Hey, we have this big climactic sequence at the end, and Ivy does fucking nothing the whole time? Like, why is it when, like, Ollie was getting his shit kicked in, why wasn't she like, oh fuck, I'm gonna go tee up into Firewolf and fight him?
Alright,
why couldn't we have that? So she's not just sitting there the whole time.
We're gonna watch the reveal together. I might get nuked from Twitch from this.
Hey guys. Hey, Boogle.
Here it is, guys.
Maybe I could just become the Firewolf. Boogle? There was never Boogle.
There was never Boogle. There was only me. So fucking stupid.
Firewolf.
There was only ever
me.
First
of all, by the way, I don't know if you guys know this about me as an artist. One thing I'm a huge stickler about is when people don't draw a species correctly. That's a Doberman. That is not a wolf. That's a Doberman dog. Wolves don't look like that. Like, that's not what a wolf is shaped like. I know it's a fantasy creature, but wolves don't have snouts like that. This is a Doberman. Houndoom? Yeah. Yeah, also that's crazy, by the way, the blank stares when he reveals himself to be the wolf. Like, what? Because, like, again, guys, they don't really know Boogle that well, so this is not soul-crushing. It's just some guy they, like, needed to use to get to where they wanted to go. Twitch, don't nuke me from showing that clip, I'm so sorry. It was 5 seconds, fine.
But, like, again, what was his name? Tracy Morgan? Like, he's like a decent actor when he's playing Boogle as a comedic
he's
character.
good as
like
Boogle.
When he's the fish, he's really good as Boogle. But the second he switches to Firewolf, it's so bad.
It's really bad.
Like, he cannot do the deep growl they wanted him to be able to do. Yeah, like, I actually...
Firewolf. Literally.
I actually liked Boogle as a character when he was a fish. I thought he was funny for the most part.
Yeah, he's funny, and they animate him really over the top where it's kind of nice to look at.
Yeah, anytime they had a scene with Boogle, I'm like, thank God, something good is happening.
Thank God something nice is happening. We have to listen to Boogle talk for a bit and be a little silly fish guy.
Yeah, but I guess that's why they call him Boogle instead of having an actual name, because he's not really a Boogle, he's the Firewolf.
Yeah, that's like your one hint, but no one think about that because no one ever talks to Boogle. They just treat him like a GPS.
The only, like, other hint you get, really, if you even want to call it foreshadowing, is the fact that he wants to TF really bad.
Yeah,
but even then the movie tells you, like, he tells you he wants to TF so he won't be alone, not because he has any ulterior motives. Like, if they really wanted to, like, make that foreshadowing, they could have just made it so he had no clear motive, or he wouldn't tell them why he wanted to TF. Yeah. So it's like, oh, Boogle, why don't you want to be a fish anymore? And he just, like, will not answer, like, directly. Yeah. Like, he'll just, like, make up multiple reasons or just be really dodgy with it. Like, that could have easily been foreshadowing to him having ulterior motives. But they, like, really multiple times emphasize the fact that he says he wants to change so he can have friends and not be alone anymore. They say it, like, 3 times during the movie. I'm like, that's not how you do a twist villain. You need to have clues for the audience to pick up on.
Yeah. Like, I feel like, I don't know, I think maybe they were too scared to be predictable in the slightest way. So instead of, like, they just were too scared, so they made it really not obvious, so it makes no sense instead.
Like, that's like the problem with, like, every twist villain now, ever since Frozen. Yes. Like, ever since Frozen, because, like, that movie had such, like, a weird production hell history, where Elsa was meant to be the actual villain, and then they recorded Let It Go, and they're like, well, we can't make her the villain now!
No, now it's just
So
weird.
They just, like, shoehorned in a weird subplot to make Hans, like, the villain. And that's why it comes so out of nowhere, because they didn't structure the story around his twist reveal. So they didn't have any foreshadowing to set that up, because they weren't planning for that originally. And because of that, every twist villain has followed, like, the similar format. Where it's like, oh, we don't actually set up foreshadowing, we just do it. Like, Zootopia did the same thing.
Oh my god. Yeah, I sure did. With the sheep lady who was evil the whole time. Like, okay.
Yeah. Versus, like, the first Wreck-It Ralph, like, did really good foreshadowing to its twist villain reveal. Like, you could see the signs leading up to that happening.
Yeah, like, I saw that in theaters. My friends and I were fucking shook when that reveal happened. We're like, what? Like, I love Wreck-It Ralph, it's such a good movie!
Versus Wreck-It Ralph 2 being, like, one of the worst animated movies to ever happen.
Just looking at clips, scene of Firewolf backstory with the tree guy getting burned. Shiver, can you please swap with Pax? It's I don't think it's flashy. I don't think the show has any, or movie has any flashing lights, thankfully, so you should be fine. But I think you should watch, because, like, one of the things I saw about the film first, critique-wise, was how badly it was, like, 3D animation-wise. It's very stiff and weird.
Yeah.
Like, everything feels there's, like, no in-betweens in the animations, and lip sync is crazy sometimes.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty rough.
Like, I can't get over how the big beginning of the movie is like, oh yeah, Firewolf killed 4 Zoe like it was nothing. And that's the story that Ollie is told by his parents. And then he's like, oh, I'm fighting Firewolf, I'm gonna turn into a Zoe, the thing he's really good at killing.
Yeah, like, what do you mean? What do you mean? And, like, his initial plan was to turn him back into a Boo. I'm like, well then, he'll just trick someone else to find more pods. What the fuck? Again? Just so people, I know we're, like, on this, like, movie topic, but, like, let's recap this run really quick. Last seed I played just now, that I had to reroll, had Deku Mask and Zora early, and Stone Mask and Ice Arrows. This run also has Stone Mask, Deku Mask, Zora, and Ice Arrows. I did in different spots, but okay. Alright. That's just really interesting to me. Did I talk to Aroma? I forget already. I think I did.
Like, again, I really wish during the climax that they, even if they didn't go with my idea, which is to have Ivy TF into the Firewolf to try and help Ollie. I wish she was allowed to do fucking anything during the climax of the movie.
Yeah, like, I like Ivy. I think her character is... Because, like, yeah, we're making fun of her parents being dead, but, like, she explains how, because her parents died, she had to raise her 2 siblings, and that's why she's, like, such a headstrong, like, leader and won't take, like, any pushback. I like Ivy. I think she's pretty, and she's, like, she's willing to try things. She pushes people to their limits to, like, for their betterment. I like her. And then for the whole climax, she's just sitting around just going, Ollie, oh no. She's British, by the way.
Yeah, all the birds are British, by the way.
All the birds are British for some reason. Nobody else has accents, but the birds are all British.
Yeah. But, like, I don't know, like, they do a really good job of, like, establishing Ivy as a character. Being like, oh yeah, her sisters kind of hate her because they call her a tyrant because she's really pushy and always bosses them around.
Yeah.
But then she talks about, like, the reason she bosses them around is because, like, their parents died, so she was the only one there to take care of them.
Yeah.
And, like, when the forest is on fire, her sisters show up to, like, appeal to the elders for her on her behalf and be like, yeah, she's really pushy and bossy, but that's because she cares about us. And she's right in this instance, like, we need to help her because she's always helped us. Like, it's a really good part of the movie, genuinely.
It's good, yeah.
And it's really frustrating because, like, she is really pushy and bossy, but it's because she wants to help people. Like, she wants to help Ollie turn back too. But, like, Ollie just fights her every step of the way for no reason.
Come on, bro. Bad writing.
Chat, stop interrupting us when we're talking. It's kind of rude. Please and thank you. Awesome, welcome in.
Like, don't piss me off. Like, ultimately, this is why I like watching bad media, because I like picking it apart and being like, well, why did they do this poorly? Like, could they have done better? Like, why did it turn out this way when there's, like, the formation or, like, the foundation of something good here?
Yeah,
like, Swapped could have been a really good movie.
Yeah, that's why I fixate on bad media, because, like, usually I expect something good, and then if I don't, I'm like, well, fuck, now I'm annoyed, why couldn't this be good? Welcome in, Ashes.
That's why I want to watch Animal Farm and pick it apart.
Yeah. Like, that's why this is kind of, like, random, but just to show my point of what I'm talking about. That's why I was, like, focused so intensely on the new Katamari Damacy games. I thought it was going to be a good game, and then it wasn't. I'm like, well, that's annoying. Why is it like this? I played the entire game and got every single achievement. So I'm like, fuck this game. Why are you so bad? How could you be better? And I, like, just really got into it. Because I was annoyed that it wasn't a good video game.
That's why I played Haven all the way through, because I fucking hated the game so much. I should just make a video about Haven, because, like, that game pisses me off so deeply.
Yeah.
And then everyone's like, why do you hate Haven? It's a good game, and they gave it a gay update, and there's a lesbian in it. I'm like, well, the gay update doesn't fix the fact that these are the 2 straightest characters alive. And the lesbian character is a character that shows up for 2 seconds, and you're supposed to hate.
We can't do Letter to Cafe now if I save the old lady, so I can't do the quest, but I can give this paper a toilet hand instead. For that check. Or it's like when I went to go see, Together, that horror film, and I was like, oh, yeah, a movie about how, like, being severely dependent on your partner could be really unhealthy for both of you. Hell yeah. And then it was just, hey guys, I like The Substance and Hereditary. Let's just steal from both those films, make a really dog shit movie. I'm like, great, cool. And then, no joke, guys, literally steal a song from Hereditary, like, note for note at the end, and make a really bad movie. And I was like, this is really pissing me off. Why are you so bad?
Yeah.
I was so upset and annoyed by that movie. they didn't control that hand. Oh well. It was a movie called Together. It came out this year, I think. But it's a movie about this couple. They... This isn't a spoiler, this is the first part of the movie. They go into they fall into a cave while they're hiking, and they're stuck in the cave overnight, so they drink the still water in the cave for some reason, which has like a parasite in it or some kind of... There's a twist to that whole later. Because of this, the boyfriend becomes obsessed with his girlfriend, and like their bodies begin to literally meld together. And it's a movie, again, it's supposed to be about how being like really dependent on your partner and just them only is really bad, or could be really bad for you and the other person. And instead we get this like substance Hereditary knockoff nothing movie that's also trying to be funny, and it's trying to be gross for the sake of being gross, and then it just rips off Hereditary at the end with cult stuff, and it's really stupid, and I hate it. It's really bad. I had so much hope for it, but it really let me down. But it is trying to be a shock film in some parts. I can't say on stream. If you know the bathroom scene at the kids' school, that thing, really weird movie. I saw it in theaters and I was pissed off. My friends and I were all so mad at the theater. We're all like, wow, this sucks. I want to leave. But again, I thought it'd be good, and then it wasn't. And I was like, well, this is annoying. Because yeah, tell me why two experienced hikers would drink still cave water. No one would do that if they were an experienced hiker or a person who knew how life worked, period. It was bad. They didn't steal Hardy's flow, but more of like the vibes. And again, the final song in the film, they literally just stole and copied the ending theme from Hereditary. It's the same exact song, but it's not Colin Stetson, it's the guy who did the song for the movie Together and then stole it. I think is insane. And no one except me knows about this and cares. It's so bad. Knockoff Reborn. It's wild. Let's go to the grotto here. He did in fact spend 2 hours talking about SWAT, by the way. But it was really just that bad.
And again, we were sitting there afterwards trying to figure out what the theme of Swapped was.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't like a racism allegory. It wasn't about like cultural exchange and learning to understand each other, because they barely talked about that at all during the movie. Like, it wasn't about them trying to understand each other, because they never really tried to.
Oh, what do you mean?
Like, I don't know if the theme is supposed to be like, oh yeah, you should trust everyone, unless they're a fish that's secretly a fire wolf, I guess.
Yeah.
Because like the movie...
Don't trust them.
Yeah, like the major motif of the movie was like, just trust. But like, again, it doesn't hit, because the reveal of the fire wolf like doesn't feel right, because they didn't really trust or were friends with him.
Yeah, it doesn't hit, yeah, again, because we can't make it more clear how not friends Boogle was to Ollie and Ivy. Boogle was, like, tight with them, but, like, Ivy
Boogle
and
was
Ellie
trying to be their friend, and then they just ignored him the whole time.
Yeah, he was trying so hard to be their friend, but they just ignored him the whole time. So it wasn't, like, a betrayal thing, and, like how trust can be bad and dangerous. It was all nonsense.
Literally the first time he tries to be like, oh, well, I also want a pod so I can TF. Like, the first time he tries to pitch it to him, he turns around and they're already gone. Like, they're not listening.
They leave.
So he has to find them later and be like, hey, I want a pod too.
Yep.
Because they just don't give a shit about him. Also, it's not an environmental message. They didn't talk about environment stuff at all.
They could have, because of the whole climax of the wildfire, but nope, no environmental stuff at all. Not even a little bit.
Even, like, remotely talk about how, you know, controlled burns are a good thing. Like, forest fires are natural and needed, actually. Like, they just portrayed fire as just like an entirely evil thing, and it's like, no, forests need fires.
Mm-hmm. Watching the F1
And, like,
commentary during the races, they literally just dump while you had the had parts of the scenes where you had to put crew literally working out issues in real time. They're all like, oh, crazy. Huh. That's wild.
What was it? No, I don't want to chalk things up to ChatGPT. Like, sometimes humans just make bad art.
Yeah.
And again, like, that's my biggest red flag, is when there's 5 writers credited to a story.
Mm-hmm. Like, there's media that people heavily speculate does have AI generation in it, like Stranger Things season 5, whatever. But this movie definitely seems like too many cooks, and they thought they had a really cool story, but then they couldn't follow through at all. With
Which
any
is like
of
how
what could have been nice.
I haven't watched the other Skydance movies, but they seem to have like a similar thing going, where it's like, oh, we have crazy world building, but we do not have the story to support it.
Yes. And they also didn't like establish the world building enough,
right,
to make it make sense. Which again, like, I don't know how to word that sound kind of braggy, but like back when I used to write stuff, people would always praise my world building, and I am really insane about world building in media that I consume. So when I witness bad world building, I'm like, fuck you. It's like one of the best things to write is world building in your stories.
No, Art, that's what I'm saying, is like, it would have been like so impactful and meaningful if like one of them TF'd into Firewolf to fight back and show like, I don't know, it's like using destructive power to like help each other.
Yep.
Because again, that's like what fire is. Like, it destroys things, but like it also helps forests like regrow. Because like a forest without fire is just gonna suffocate itself.
Now, I haven't seen Dungeon Meshi, but I consume a lot of like things about it where I know bits of the world building. I think it's really cool from what I've heard and what I've seen.
Like, that's why in my ideal world, the climax would have been like, Ollie turns into the Zoe because he's stupid as shit. Firewolf still like attacks him and almost kills him, and then Ivy's like, oh shit, he needs my help. Like, how am I supposed to help him? Like, a Zoe isn't enough. And she's like, oh shit, I can be another Firewolf.
Yeah, she could have asked Ollie to make a pod because he turned into a Zoe, and then she could have become Firewolf. Or she could have used the pod that Ollie had to become Firewolf. But again, like, oh shit. Holy. I'm just really annoyed that Ollie's like sacrifice scene was so played out and long.
Yeah.
And the whole time, like, they're not gonna really kill him off. Like, it would have been so cool if he had died and become like an island they could have sustained themselves on, or something. But no, we can't have death in our kids' movies anymore. We can't make kids feel emotions, only happy.
Unless it's the off-screen villain death, I guess.
Yeah, unless it's an off-screen, non-violent, like, villain death. And bye.
I don't know, it just really bugs me when like a story doesn't have a clear theme to it, because like when I was in college for writing, that's the first thing they tell you is like, before you write any part of a story, you have to have a theme.
Yeah.
So when a story doesn't have a clear one, I'm like, what the hell were you doing?
Can't tell what's in the tree.
See, that's how it feels like a Jingly Key movie with how many fucking pointless montages it has.
Yeah, I don't think we can truly sell you guys on how many stupid montages were in it. Again, I was gonna play my dolls, like play with my dolls while I watched the beginning of the film. I put it down, I'm like, what's gonna happen? Like, is anything gonna happen? Because I was so...
literally, there's the scuba diving sequence at the very beginning, and I was like, is something gonna happen?
My magic's up there.
Because that part of the movie starts with him being like, this is the worst day of my life. The worst day of my life happened a long time ago. And it shows him as a kid, and then he just goes scuba diving for a bit. Yep. And it's like, this was the worst day of your life?
You went scuba diving, had fun? Like, what do you mean?
Like, the only point of that...
By the way, we missed a very important thing, babe. In the scuba diving scene, when Ollie's a baby, he meets Boogle.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna bring up.
Yeah, Boogle's there, but there's no foreshadowing there at all. He just is, like, friendly and then tries to eat him. But, like, that's what fish just eat things. That's what they do.
Yeah, it's just a fish thing, and they use that for Ollie's dad to save him to be like, you can't trust anyone but a Boogle.
Guys, how do I get this magic? There's a giant spike blocking the way.
Like, they bring up that scene later where Ollie's like, hey, I think I met you before. Like, a long time ago. And Boogle's like, yeah, probably, because I'm the only Boogle. And I've been around for a long time. But, like, they don't ever, like, bring up the fact that Boogle tried to eat him. Which, again, is just, like, a normal fish thing to do. It sees something in the water moving, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna eat that.
Yeah,
that's what
they
fish
see a
do.
small thing in water, they eat.
So I guess that's, like, the only foreshadowing you get, is the fact that Boogle tried to eat him. But the movie never brings it up again.
Oh. Oh. I almost had it! Almost. My magic is there, I need this. I might have to sacred text to see if I can find magic somewhere else, like, that's tangible. Or it expects me to get this magic right now. Let me look. Let me see. I hate when they put spikes in the trees, pisses me off. Woodfall pre-boss pillar bubble. Okay. I might... It's in Woodfall Temple, so if I can get to Woodfall, we might be okay. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we find the issue a lot where we can't grasp a theme to a story.
Uh-huh.
Big bombs. Oh, good.
Yeah, again, I haven't seen the other Skydance movies, but that's... From what I've watched reviews of them and stuff, and they also say, like, the themes and stories feel, like, very watered down for mass appeal.
Yeah.
That's why I want to watch the other ones, because they also have the same problem with, like, big, complicated world building with really shallow characters and story.
Uh-huh.
Like, I was making fun of their other movie on stream the other day. On your stream. Mm-hmm. About how it's about, like, the princess whose parents get turned into monsters.
Oh,
and the opening is just Dishonored 1. And she has to turn her parents back into people, and then she finds out that her parents got turned into monsters in the first place because their vibes were so rancid. And they were arguing that the forest was, like, monster time. And then it turns out that they just want to get divorced because they hate each other. And they bring their daughter in the middle of it. And then she also gets, like, nuked by the bad vibes forest because she's so upset by them trying to get divorced.
That's crazy.
And then their other movie is Luck, which is about like this girl cursed with like super duper uber bad luck. That she tries to go to the actual luck world, the good luck factory, so she can try and be lucky. I think she wants that so her friend can get adopted, because she like grew out of the foster system because of how unlucky she is.
Oh. Arch, hi, welcome in. Like,
no, we can't get distracted by the furry bait. We gotta talk about how bad the movie is. Don't get distracted. Stay on task.
Oh, she's kind of cute though.
She is cute. It's a good design.
Oh my god, she's cute. I like her.
Don't get distracted.
It's working. Cute dragons. Wait, no. Ow. Otake, help me. Okay, thanks. Oh, brass. A marrow mask. I want that.
Well, here's the thing, like with Skydance movies, I think they have a lot of good stuff going on with like designs and like foundational world building.
Yeah.
It's just like once they get past that point, they just kind of fumble it.
Oh, 100%.
Which I want to be petty and blame all of it on John Lasseter, because that guy blows chunks.
Yeah, I had some choice words for that guy that I can't say on stream last night. I was going through it. Do tell I literally can't say on stream. I will get banned. Hey, fucking curses. Hang on. A small morsel. I told him to delete his Minecraft save file. How about that? Hey, why didn't that work? Come here. Okay, I only have one goal now, and it's to get to Woodfall Temple, because that's where our magic is. I don't want to... And nothing else matters right now, except getting to Woodfall. That's all I care about. Hardcore or survival? Oh, you know. I see. Oh god, the bubble. Whoa, calm down. That's why I hate bubbles. They're just so weird. Alright. Spider house time. Oh, I'm so sleepy. What a mystery.
What a mystery. It's almost like we were up till 6 a.m. watching a really bad movie.
Yep. Big yawn? Yeah. I slept so much. Like, they tried to wake me up, I just kept falling back asleep.
To be fair, I wasn't like being like, hey, get up, hey, get up. I was just like very gently like petting your arm or like nudging you.
Yes,
and you
making
would
me fall
kind of
asleep
like
more.
No. I was nudging you and you were waking up because you would like look at me and like grab my hand and then you would just go back to sleep.
I'm sorry you married an EP girl.
Game!
I'm also chronically EP, so.
Well, okay, we were gonna watch the movie earlier in the night, but we had information to relay to Remy, Shiver J. It was important, and we were all just kind of in a bitching session for a little bit, just like airing out our grievances about stuff and being petty.
And then I was like, we gotta go to bed and watch a really bad movie right now.
It was a good old-fashioned, like, shit-talking session with your friends, and be like, you know what? And then another thing.
Another thing!
This.
Fuck this guy!
Yeah. And fuck this guy, too! It just kept going. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Ooh. Lockdown Fairy. Okay. Have this now in a bottle. And Cobble's Mask and Mask of Truth. Latte, okay. If you have to, like, work on stuff, I don't want to keep you. I just wanted you to come join so we could be bitchy together for that movie, but it's up to you if you want to hang out. There we go.
That's the thing about Skydance and when I want to look at their other movies. It's like they're very clearly, because it's a John Lasseter joint, they are trying really hard to be Pixar still.
Oh, yeah.
Because John Lasseter's like, oh, I'm the creative force behind Pixar. They got big because of me. When Pixar's still making mostly decent films.
Yeah.
I haven't liked all of their recent stuff, but I've liked some of their recent stuff. Like, I don't know, Pixar still has some heart and intention behind their movies, and Skydance doesn't, so...
Nope.
And also, did you guys know that John Lasseter also just, without going into the really bad stuff he's done, he's also just stolen a lot of, like, creative ideas from people and not credited them for it?
Dang.
Yeah, he claims he created Cars. He didn't. The guy who created Cars had his name completely ripped off of the movie. Like, it's just not on the movie at all. Like, I think at most they credit him as a consultant when he straight up created the entire, like, premise. Like, even at the theme park, they have, like, a, they have Cars Land, and there's, like, a little museum or something with, like, the history of the movie. The guy who created Cars isn't listed anywhere in that area.
Wow.
Like, the entire film got credited to John Lasseter when he simply did not make it.
Okay, just bomb choose.
Like, I have a hard time believing he had any major, like, creative input on any of the movies that have his name on it.
Yeah.
Like, if we're seeing this stuff coming out of Skydance now, and it's just all, like, shallow, hollow bullshit,
yeah,
outside of some of the art design and the, like, foundational world building, like, I don't think he's done much at all. I think he's just made a career out of stealing other people's work and treating them like shit.
I've never heard of that before, Jin, no.
I actually watched that movie.
Yeah.
I think I found out about it because it got advertised at Anime Expo one year. But I remember liking it. I do want to go back and watch it again. It is a very anime, like, humans destroyed the environment and the environment's fighting back. But I remember liking it a lot. Yeah, I'm not going to get into it, but John Lasseter was ousted from Pixar for very, very, very good reasons.
Yeah. Meal.
There's a reason he had to run to Skydance Studios, because no one else would take him.
Uh-huh.
Was on the premise of The Happening? Not quite, but also The Happening just sucks.
Yeah, like, that's just a bad movie. Like, it's just bad.
Yeah, YouTube's not super strict about taking anime movies down for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I think it's more so just the anime studios that own those movies don't pay attention to YouTube enough to strike them. I don't think YouTube's even that big in Japan.
No, I think they use like a different site for like
use Nico Nico
stuff. Nico Nico. What? No. No, ma'am.
What sucks is my parents love that movie.
Of course.
My parents love Shyamalan movies, and they got really mad at me for saying he's a bad director. Like, I think all I said was, like, I think Shyamalan movies are dumb or something, and, like, my parents full-on started screaming at me.
Wow. Have they tried liking better movies?
No. I've told you about the kind of movies they watch.
I know.
They watched that one weird Netflix Christmas movie and they kept rewinding it over and over just to hear one guy say fake news a bunch.
Oof.
I've actually never seen Sixth Sense.
I think you'd like it. I really like that movie.
It was Red One, Mina, I'm pretty sure.
Even if you already know the twist, I
would like to watch that one.
Yeah. My thing about Sixth Sense, I think the overall story is really good, but the side ghost stories are, like, so sad. Like, if you know the little girl side story, I think about it so much. It's fucking crazy. It's a really good movie. Toni Collette's in it. She plays the mom in Hereditary, and she's so good in that movie also.
Yeah, literally all I know about Sixth Sense is, like, the twist scene that everyone knows about. Like, I don't know anything else.
We should watch it then. I really like it.
Yeah. No, so, you know what's funny about that is me and my parents watched the live-action Avatar in theaters for free, by the way, because a family friend owned a movie theater, so we went and watched like 5 movies in one day for free, because we just knew the guy that owned the place. So we did watch Avatar for free. I think we also watched Despicable Me that day. I don't remember what else we saw. So I watched Avatar in theaters with them, and we all walked out of the theater being like, wow, that fucking sucked. My parents didn't watch the show. I watched the show, like, religiously. And we all walked out of it being like, hey, that movie sucked really hard. And then a couple years later, I brought up that movie again, I think when we were talking about Shyamalan movies. And I brought up how we all, like, how bad the Avatar movie was when we saw it. And my stepdad was like, oh, I really liked it, actually. I'm like, no, the fuck you didn't. We all walked out of the movie theater hating it. But he's a contrarian, and those are my least favorite kinds of people.
Indeed.
Yeah, Jackie and I have watched a couple, like, notoriously bad Shyamalan movies together.
What's your least favorite one? And why is it Trapped? I'm kidding, kind of.
I was actually gonna say The Visit.
The Visit did blow, like, pretty. That one does just kind of
Trap?
Like,
Trap was at least funny.
Trap made me laugh a couple of times, yes.
It was unintentionally funny.
Unintentionally a funny
I would
movie.
rather watch that again over The Visit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, no! You're right, no!
Old is the worst
Old
one, in my
is the
opinion.
worst one. Old is the worst one.
The
I
beach
never
that
want
makes
to watch
you
Old
old.
again.
It's such a stupid movie. It's so bad.
I hated Old so much.
We were miserable watching that. Like we were both just upset the whole time.
The Visit is the one where like the two kids go to see their grandparents, and they're like kind of crazy and fucked up and evil. And then
It's
plot
can
twist
you
is
get
they
into
aren't
the
really
oven
their
to clean it?
grandparents.
Like it's that
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah, the plot twist is that these two like killed their grandparents and are just pretending to be them. I actually really hate Signs also.
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah! I hope it's with all vanilla. I hope so. God, that'd be perfect. I had that game set to quiet earlier. Let me know how it sounds now, guys. Yeah, one of the reasons I hate The Visit is it's a thing that happens in mostly horror films, obviously. Where they're like, old people are scary, right? It's like, no. Dementia's scary. It's like, yes, but not in the way that you're making it scary.
Dementia doesn't
like
make people into monsters.
There's this other found footage film called The Taking of Deborah Logan that gets like hyped up a lot because like it's honestly a pretty good movie, but it does hinge on an old lady who has dementia, but she's actually a demon. Like I get so uncomfortable when horror films are like, old people are scary, and that's it. Like that's why I hated
It's like
Monster.
the movie before Pearl, the slasher film before Pearl. I forget what it's called. It's a really not good movie, but I also just don't like slashers personally. But it does also go into the whole old people are gross and scary, right? It's like no, like what are you doing?
Yeah. Dementia is just the double whammy too, because like horror movies also love to like treat mental illness as like, oh, this turns you into a monster. It's like it doesn't. And like I don't know, a movie going after dementia specifically is just really gross because like that is like such like a horrible, sad like disease.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I was gonna bring that up, Delta. Like Shyamalan has another movie called Devil that's about like a demon-possessed elevator, and I want to watch it so fucking bad. I've not seen that one, but I want to watch it really, really bad.
When the ad break hits, I'm gonna go grab a monster so I can get some energy in me.
I want energy.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna check the monkey, then I'll go grab a drink.
The Devil is the one where they're like, oh,
The
devil. That's the one where they're like, oh, how do you tell if there's like a demon in the building? And the guy like drops a piece of toast. He's like, oh, if it lands jelly side down, there's a demon.
What? Okay, I have to go. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. What the fuck do you mean?
I need to find the clip. I want to watch it so bad. I've had a grudge against Shyamalan ever since Lady in the Water because I really wanted to like that movie because I really liked the premise and I liked Paul Giamatti as an actor. But like that movie just sucked. I think Shyamalan is a really weird case. I definitely think he's a fluke. He's like textbook fluke, right? Because he made The Sixth Sense, and that was a really great movie, like cinematic classic. Haven't seen it. But I think because the thing people latch onto with The Sixth Sense is the twist, that he was like, okay, I have to have a twist in every movie. And so his movies are all focused on the twist rather than the story. Which is like the same thing we were saying about Swapped, where the movie like, just didn't do anything to support its twist. Like, a lot of these movies, like, their problem is that they focus on the shock. Like, they focus on, like, getting the audience. It's like a gotcha moment. They focus on that more than the overall movie. Right? Like, I haven't seen The Sixth Sense, but, like, I can safely assume that the twist isn't the only good part of it, that there's a lot of great stuff leading up to that twist to support it. And that's the problem with Shyamalan's other movies, is that his movies don't have the support for that twist. Like, a twist isn't just a cheap narrative tool to automatically make your movie better. Like, a twist is, like, the sprinkling on top to bring it all together. It shouldn't be the focus.
Hi.
Hi, I love you.
I love you. Real quick, just so you know, the mouse is dead. Stubbs killed the mouse apparently earlier.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, sevens.
He ate part of it apparently.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess my brother found it earlier. Rip the mouse. We tried to make you have a not death, but cats do hunt. They do.
He's 2 for 2.
He is 2 for 2 now. It's true.
I'm trying to find the toast clip for you.
We were gonna try to release it, but
yeah,
I think Stubbs scared it out of their room. So
yeah, I bought humane traps so we could catch and release it, but Stubbs got it first. I thought it was weird that it hadn't been poking out of the hole at all since that happened. But now we have humane traps in case another one shows up.
Yep.
They're really cute traps, by the way. I'm literally sending
cute.
these mice to the Baroness. They're little humane traps. And they got like a mouse on the side with 5 stars, and it says Motel Mouse on it.
Motel Mouse. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, there's a big Poe in here. That sucks. Well, I'm gonna try and get through here. Coming in. Oh boy. Wait, I'm flying. Don't do this to me, please. Oh, what? Oh no. Already at 2 hits? I mean, I'm gonna keep going with the seed, but eesh. That's not good.
You wanna show chat this clip?
Yes, I will show chat this clip. Where is it? Why? Satan versus Toast?
This is an unedited scene from the devil.
Okay. Here we go, chat.
A woman got hurt, now a man is dead.
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
Like, how many times have you seen a child fall and barely miss the edge of the table with their head? Like, why is it so rare that they hit it?
Get to your point.
Look. What are you doing? Oh. When he's near, everything goes wrong. Toast falls jelly side down.
Oh.
Children hit tables, and people get hurt. Please do not.
What?
Stop now. Sometimes he takes human form and torments the damned on earth.
So, the devil is making it so jelly falls.
Yeah, literally at the end of the
right
clip,
side
he's like, you have to consider one of those people in the elevator is the devil.
Is the devil. One big pull, I can't tell. Woohoo. I'm in. Thank you. Okay. That's bizarre.
The funny part is that the toast guy is correct.
Yeah.
It's just like you couldn't think of anything like more serious or threatening than some toast dropping on the floor.
Right. Please be Woodfall Temple. Please. Show me Woodfall, nothing else. Damn it. Oh. I can't really do much here, but I'll explore for a second, I think. No, I can't do anything, actually. I can't do nothing here. Hook shot, so I can't hook shot across. Polar, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Playing some Mega Man 8. Welcome. Oh, now me. Also, I'm gonna open up my drink.
I debated going to the store for extra energy drinks, but I'm getting my advance tomorrow.
You are. Oh, I want that up there. It's a huge chest. I'm gonna go to the sewers now. Satan isn't the scene for a foolish spider house. Real.
I think the devil actually designed the lake bed temple in Twilight Princess.
I think so too.
Like, I want to try the Twilight Princess rando so bad, but then I think about randomized lake bed temple and I, like, want to commit.
That's a good point. I really don't like that temple. That place sucks.
It's like the worst temple in any Zelda game.
Hi, Polar. Yeah, that is the only time on stream where I was like, guys, I'm pulling a walkthrough. I cannot play this anymore. Like, I was over that temple. Like, I will tough out most things on stream, but I was like, no, this is not fun for me or chat. I'm just gonna read a walkthrough for Lake Bed and get out. Well, I wasn't looking. Oh my god, that's my fault. I was looking at chat. Whatever, it's fine. That was a pretty good seed, except I did get hit a lot, so it's alright. Silly me. Wookies. I want to try and get the website rando set up again. Which is kind of a pain.
I guess I should leave you to it and stop being a distraction.
You're not a
This is my
distraction.
favorite
I
part.
love hanging out with you.
This is the best
I don't
part.
want to keep you from getting stuff
Stop
done.
talking. This is the best part.
I should also work on stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, go work on stuff.
But if you want me to rejoin later, I can.
I will just stay in the stream room. You can come back whenever you want to.
Well, don't say that. Because then I'll just want to rejoin immediately.
I'm just shuffling right now on the website, so... Alright, chat, I'm gonna try to get the website rando working again. It just reset my settings, so I have to fix them. So let me do that right now.
I don't have my Star Fox good luck anymore, but...
Good luck.
Good luck.
Well,
I also want to go get a drink.
Okay, baby. If
I love you.
You
Good
can have
luck.
one of my, like... If you want my caffeine drinks, they're pretty good. If you
Yeah.
want some energy. Yeah, they're yummy. I
I'll
think you'd
try
like them.
one.
Yeah, try one. They're good.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you. Bye, chat.
Yeah, they're really good. I've got plenty of them. I want like fast energy, so. Alright.
Game!
Oh my god, we can try that, yeah. The vibes. Yeah, I'm a lucky gal, what can I say? Moron Village. I don't. I'll just keep this thing. It's so much work to get this set up. Pre-roll. Seeds have been pretty good, despite me getting hit. Pretty good seeds. I'm gonna dip out of the call for now, actually. Your big nacho bowl? Yeah, I demolished my Taco Bell so fast. I was so hungry. Alright, here we go. New run, new me. Oh wait, new Gamba. Duh. 3 Joel in a row? I don't know. If I get Stone Mask, Deku, and Zora again, I'm gonna be a little sus. Nothing. Just need to get some money first off. Yeah, I like the tune so far. Very nice, very cozy. I simply just like Pokemon Black and White music a lot.
Splish!
Oh wait, there's a big chest right there. Sploosh. Hello there. Bunny. Ooh, bunny hood night early is very nice.
Splish.
Let's see what's in the grottos. I did not like the first 2 grotto rolls at all. Oh, it's just Baba's. Ooh! That's easy.
Splish.
We had Dynafalls in the first grotto, then Wolfos in the other run. So this one's... this is French vanilla. It's 1 Deku Scrub, or Deku Baba, versus many. Diet vanilla. I want to diet. Vanilla light. Secret Shrines Way of the Hero. Snowhead, Keys, and Woodfall Dark Room, but there's 2 we could try. No Path to Snowhead, High Bolt, and... okay. Secret Shrine being Way of the Hero always kind of scares me, but... we'll see how it plays out. That kind of scared me. They move pretty fast, so...
Splish.
Deku Nut. Sploosh. Kaboom. Wart's now a Gara Master in Invisible... Armored Invisible Keys. Just go mess, but worse. Mighty Ranch is also Way of the Hero. So it's not Final Chest. That's good. So it's not beating all of it. Way of the Romani. You read about the world building and swap made me, remember that after a fair few months I finally gave all my continents and my Pathfinder settings names. Oh, hell yeah.
Splish.
I'd like at some point to commission someone to make a nice map out of Dust of the D&D world. I would love that. That'd be so cool. I forgot I wanted to make another D&D OC in my Tomodachi life. I want to make snow. Exterior's foolish. That's my snap. I made Leg and I's OCs for our mini campaign we played a couple days ago. I made Henrietta by Fearbolg and Roxy, which is Leg Shatter Kai. Not biased. I have not drawn anything more in my life than I've drawn my OC Snow. I have so much art of her. It's crazy. And thank you, Faye, for the brand new Prime sub. Thank you.
Thank you, Faye, for this brand new sub and this delicious dango treat.
Dango treat.
Is it pronounced dango? Dongo.
Whole lot of nothing in the shops here, it seems. But we got our Snowhead key, which is good. Oh, I'm sorry.
Splish.
Oh, the model of bois, thank you.
Splish.
Sploosh. Okay. Hit the grab box and a Snowhead small key. Nothing spectacular. You missing out? I personally think so. I think there's a handful that are definitely really worth playing. This being one of them. It's so good. It's my favorite. Yeah, Majora and Ocarina of Time are peak. I also think Twilight Princess is like a must-play also.
Splish.
Sploosh. There we go. I did really enjoy Link's Awakening, yes, that game is very fun. Okay, so that's done. Let's go get our room key and then talk to Aroma.
Splish.
Garbage. That's so fast. I just have a lot of checks I have to do every time I play this game, so I just speed up the game to make it go by a little faster. And they're all time-based stuff too, so I'm just trying to get to a certain point in the day.
Splish.
Which is right here. So now we're done. Minish Cap? Yeah, that one got, like, recompiled recently, I think. I'm pretty sure. Deku Mask for the believers. Sorry, Joel gang, you did not get a triple win today. Only doubles. The curse of Boogle has been lifted. We cannot call Joel Boogle. That's really funny though. It's really funny. Hey! Katara, welcome in. Egregious. Joel is now Boogle. Man. They made your model? I made it myself. I drew the art and I rigged it myself. Thank you for asking. Ooh, lullaby. But I list credit for all my art stuff, for all my stream assets below my stream in the credit section, but every 2D model is made by me, except my chibi. Good job, well thank you! I'm working on a new model, not to replace this one, but it's gonna be really cute. It's my lounging model. Oh my god, the poll to rename Zora, please! Google. Are you the eponymous Miss Jackie? What does eponymous mean? Eponymous? Pony? Sorry, I'm looking for a thing now. I've had that song in my head all day. That's so funny that's appearing now in the game. Can we get a Boogle emote? Alright, babe, get on it. I'll show you, Eponymus. Here's me as a pony, how about that? There, the Eponymus. I'm the pony. Watch my girlfriend message Blender Unity for making VR chat models, and like how much more complicated. Yeah, it is it's pronounced eponymous. Okay. But if you are subscribed, by the way, I would like to once again point my lovely subs to the sub chat Discord, where you can see the new model early, and if you like toe beans and feet paws, it's the place to be. In the most not weird way possible, it's really cute. That's my goal tonight, is to work on that model. I'm gonna lock in so hard.
You know what? As punishment for Joel's squad's misdeeds, Joel's squad shall hereby be renamed to Boogle Buddies. This will be permanent.
Okay. No! I mean, the poll's right there. Boogle Believers is now a thing. I'm so sorry. To those who missed the 2-hour rant earlier on stream and have zero context for this word. You must accept being the fire wolf as condition. What have we done? What have we done? Let me jolt to me. Alright. Boogle buddies deserve nothing. Inside jokes? It'll be an inside joke for a while, that's just true. Let's go to the P-Hack Grotto. I'm just beeline it right now to Spider House. Since we have the option to do that. I'm gonna go like a little bit out of logic. Or not out of logic, but like out of my usual pathing. Deku the Zoe? Oh, where does that leave the Gorons? Are they the Moss Rock Bears? Oh shoot, I can't fight this yet. New run idea, you have to get an ocarina IRL and play all the songs to trigger them in the game. I don't know how to play instruments. I'd be so bad at it. Stockpot's way to hero. Okay. No! Oh! I'm so annoyed by that. I had not meant to do that. That's fine. Title is it eponymous, means a little title or something named after a person slash character. Like Super Mario Bros. Is named Mario. Starbox is named after the team in the game. Oh, okay. I'm learning. Robbed. I shouldn't have been near anyways. Okay, let's zoom a little bit so I can get to the swamp faster. The crunchifying begins. Screw Ducat Hand. I hate that bird so much. That fucking bird that I hate. Ooh. A Beamos. There is a bomb chew up there, so I don't need that. Let's just go straight to Spider House this time. That avian we tremendously despise. Yeah, Firewolf is generic, it's true, but that's what they made him call himself, I guess. Is there a better Twitch TV emote you're accumulating for no reason? I mean, I forget what I have. As long as it's not listening or, Zelda related, it's probably fine. Just tell me which one you're thinking of getting rid of, and I can approve it, I guess, or deny. What are you thinking of getting rid of for no reason at all? Oh, shoot. Germa Slay. I do like Germa Slay, but we never use that one, so we could get rid of it, I guess. Oh yeah, Cat Kiss. We can get rid of Cat Kiss. I'll make my own Cat Kiss. Oh! Wow, that's huge. Okay. Goron Mask. Oh, wow, alright. Replacer lives another day. Yeah, it do. Okay. Moss Rock Bear. I hate it. I hate it. Boogle Pog. Stop. Oh. That's so funny. A random element, a random carnivore name, yeah. That's really good. Evil. Thanks, I particularly dislike it. What do you mean? Google Pog. You guys now have to spam that whenever I get the Zora mask. You have to, it's the only way. I'm so sorry. Mud Lion. Bio-Wolf.
Sploosh.
Sploosh. Snow leopard. Hang on. Bio-Wolf. Standing emoji. The waterfish. Oh, my bow! Just in time. Make sure I walk in. No. Air cheetah. Firefox, now hang on a second. Wait a minute. Now we're cooking, truly. Earth Sea Lion. Yeah. Is the one good item here could be my bow and nothing else. Metal dog. Yeah, Goron Gang did get second place, that's true. Oh my god, please, can I aim? Liquid Snake? Now, wait a second here. That sounds awfully familiar. Metal Gear. Tag W. Okay. We'll grab that in a minute. I want to get rid of this place, or this top part first. Majima was one step ahead of Swap, like many, many years ahead. Ooh, Sonata. Fire Ocelot. Oh, careful.
Splish. Kaboom!
And magic. Oh, okay. Now we're really cooking. Oh my goodness. Does the Ocelot spin, or perhaps even revolve? I don't know. Spin Ocelot.
Splish.
Last one is the thing here. Psycho Mantis. Oh, my Pookie. I've heard those main weapons is a single action because of Revolver. I mean, that's so valid.
Splish.
Oh, big quiver. So I'll have to come back here later when we get bottles so we can open up all the dirt patches. What at the cafe? Oh!
Splish.
Ocean right here, so we can give that to Kome. Back in the main part of the swamp. Interesting. Oh, got that. I unleashed the bees by accident. Oopsies. Wait, I have a Decuda, don't I? I do. Wait, no, I got hit! Are you kidding me? I was trying to do the thing. 2 hits again, but I just am gonna keep with it, see what happens. I want to grab this powder keg, because that could be really important. We might have to use it for an explosion later on. If you don't get bombed soon. I did it again. I'm ridiculous. I'm silly about it. What? The bottom one. This one.
Splish.
Very whimsy of you, a little bit. Congrats, you get bees. Wow, my favorite. Gotta do Techie Palace. Skeleton spider. Oh. I already missed my stone mask so very much. Ooh, it's Tektites. Gross. That's not good. Oh. Where's that put me? Right back where I was? Yes. Ooh, Mask of Truth. You might need that, considering Romani Ranch is way to hero, so it might actually be worth doing the donkey race this time. Pink Panther. We're losing the original thing where it's element plus creature. Fire Wolf. Pinecone Hedge. Well, that's, I guess that's also not an element. Get the idea. You know what I mean. Imposter Octopus. That's just like an MGS4 character. Laughing Octopus. Or whatever. I saved. I did. How did that not grab? This is why we're having the Zora mask when I go here. Buh. Buh, indeed. I'm not getting the right jump for this. Why not? Nope. Explodes. Ah! Nope. There we go. My god, that took forever. Sand squirrel. Terrifying concept. Okay. Was it worth it for the monkey? Nope. It's like pocket sand, but a squirrel. Sand squirrel. Lamau. always coming. No! No! Oh, the run's over. Fuck, I need to be more careful. I mean, I'm trying to be, but... Sheesh, this is... tough. Alright, lock in for realsies. No more nonsense. I came into death, so you came in right for a new run. Just in time.
This is my favorite part. This is the best part. Shh, stop talking, this is the best part.
What Boogle does to a cat.
Nice.
No, no. So many gambas today. Ugh.
Let's go gambling!
We are gambling. The runs are going good, it's just I keep dying. That's all. Boss key. Okay, I didn't up the gamma choice, you're right. Sorry. Never be Joel again. So true. How many points do you have stockpiled? How many points do you have? Money, please. No. $258,800. Wowie. Once again, Karais. Welcome in, Super. Hello. Ah, I'm bald. Fireball. Yoink. East Cloudhound's way the hero, Spider House's way the hero, Snowhead Temple's way the hero, and Swamp is foolish. Let's go. My favorite. I can ignore that for now. I really, really, really don't want to fight those wolves. Ooh, early bow. Okay, I wonder if it's then the archery game of the way the hero. First, we'll go to the shop. Marrow mask. Oh, wow, a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. God damn. Pardon me. 50? Okay, so I'll put 50 in the bank. No. Yes. And then grab this amount from the store. Grab this. Put it in the bank again. 149. Higher ball python. Yeah, there was another creature called root snakes. Where they're just like snakes, but also roots, if you could guess by the name. Did not like those guys very much. They're kind of annoying. They only spoke in S words because they're snakes. So they're always like, snack! Savory. One sec. Yeah, they are only in one scene, and they're made out to be so scary, but they don't really pose much threat. So boy. Oh, banana. Armani mask. Maybe? I'll just take it. Why not? Why not? Only $5. It's basically $0. It's basically free. $20. Garbage. Okay. A swap persona for the lols. Yeah, I literally asked. I was like, babe, if you had to be one of the characters in swap, would you TF into? I would probably want to be a birch deer myself. With Backrooms game movie and having wanted to watch, I had to explain to my parents what the Backrooms was. That's funny. I want to be a firewolf. I'd be a firewolf, deer hybrid, king in the jungle. Firewolf is so. There we go. Where is medicinal Fazbear when you need him? I don't know. Rock lobster. Oh my god.
Hey.
Rock lobster. Aha, there's the way of the hero item. It's a stone tower boss key. Oh, banana. Rock lobster. New wave. Got one temple song. I should probably save up for that Chimera mask and get that next. Oh, wow. Arise. Oh my god, please. Oh my lord, I'm failing over here. Hang on. There we go. Oh, money for the bank for the Chimera mask right now. We can get it right now. There should be enough money. Yep. Yes. Alright, let's do this. Right now. Ladies, check out my sick moves. $20. My hard work. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, what did he say about Chimera mask? Hang on, what was his commentary about that? Making fun of me, Brick would be gone. Wait, I'm not making fun of you. You really wish started the sword? I can't find a little teach you when their milk has no freshness. Is he dissing the milk quality of the milk bar? That's crazy. Is that just Blastoise? Torpedo Tortoise is just Blastoise. Blech. Yeah, he's just in the milk bar. I didn't think about trying other masks on that guy. Boink. Garbage. That's okay though. Let's just wait for, well, we can do hide and seek and then we'll do midnight robbery. Then we can leave. Like, okay, nothing for that. I kind of wonder if this part of Clocktown is foolish, possibly. It seems like it's all been garbage, so it might actually be. Yeah, I think North Cloudtown's is junk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Oh god.
Whoa.
Just a whoa. More garbage. I do think it's funny that the yellow flower is like enemy type or something. I'm so scared of a conveniently placed flower. Oh, there's Tues over here. That's scary. And there's Tues in here too. There's the other one. Ooh. Oh my god, that was scary. Oh, big chest. Oh my god. My stone mask returned to me. Oh, hell yeah. Yippee. I'm so happy. Let's go read the hints over here by Milk Bar. Okay, just tell me that Snowhead's way the hero for the 3rd time. Hi, Tingle. Garbage. Alright, now we can go. The swamp is foolish, so you don't have anything to do in the swamp right now. All we have to do is get to the spider house. But having Stone Mask early on is going to be a major help. Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, a Poe sister. What's that up there? Oh, she's Rupee. Now, Poes won't attack you if you're wearing the stone mask, but the Poes are still gonna follow you around. I'm bald again. So it's a little scary. Nothing in War Chest. please. You're in a skull token? I mean, probably. Okay. Yeah, give me a fairy and a skull token. I can almost sense it right now. $24.70. Bleh. Oh, look, a fairy and oh, heart piece. I mean, close enough. Based on what Tingles had for sale in Clocktown and Milk Road, it's probably going to be also junk here. Oh, never mind. A stone tower Spalky. I can't afford it, but he has one. So we can ignore everything involving Kome and Kotake and just go straight to Deku Palace and the Spider House. Over there. Right, straight to Spider House next. I hate dealing with Wolvos so much. I'd rather ignore them than try to get that item. I don't want to fight the wolves. Castle Town, my beloved. Red burpee. Oh, my big wallet. That's nice. Big wallet. I don't know if that's going to involve like any more wallet-based checks in the future. Icona song. Another stunted key. Perfect. Photograph box, and we don't need that anymore. We just have it for the future. Welcome in Toki Bite, hi. Okay. Oh, my Zora mask, but I can't get it. But it's right there. Once I get beans, a bottle... Oh, giant wallet? Vocal. I need that. Now, I need a hook shot or I need a bean and a bottle for that item. Yeah, a lot of money in this house. We're full at 500 rupees. Yeah, Joel out of reach is very sad. I could try and jump slash to it, but that's a risk of me getting fall damage. So I don't want to really do that right now. We just might have to come back. Again, unless we get bottle and beans here or hookshot. Dead enemy Boog, I'm going to blow you up. Oh. The community agreed. It did. The community did agree to this. I'm the one not abiding by the new Zora name. Zora's new chosen name is Boogle. Nothing. Meow. Yes, yes, yes. Now I can spin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know. Spin is nice. Yeah, I don't really use it in no hit, but it's nice. I hate democracy. What? What's wrong? No, it's not full on nothing. We have actually a lot of goodies here. I just can't reach one of the really important items.
Hey!
Hashtag not my mask. Anarchist welcome in. Why did I grab that? I almost got hit just now because I was being silly. Garo mask. Okay, yeah, we have to come back later. Or hopefully soon get the item we need. Our Zora mask will remain stuck here for a little bit. Unfortunately. Sorry, Boogle mask will be stuck here for a bit. Imagine modding the game just to make Zora look like Boogle. I don't know if I can play the game anymore at that point. think it'd be over for me. The SGDQ schedule came out and there's a peak in Balatro speedrun. Wait a minute! I have to look at this right now, I'm sorry. I need to know what the schedule is. I love GDQ. Summer Games 2026 schedule? La la. It's in July? Oh, there's a Crypt of the Necro Dancer speedrun. There's a Spyro Year of the Dragon race. Death's Door. Babe, it's a Death's Door speedrun at GDQ this year. That's for you. SSX3 and Tricky. Oh. Tunic speedrun. Mario Odyssey. Hey You Pikachu. BioShock Infinite. Crazy. Stardew Valley? Hell yeah. Silk Song, all fleas %? A woo %, all fleas. There's an In Stars and Times speedrun. That's for me. That's for me and only me. Yeah, I see peaks on here. Oh my god, babe. Babe! That there is a Oogie's Revenge all bosses speedrun at GDQ this year. Holy shit, that's insane. Oh my god. American Idol? I used to play the shit out of the American Idol game. Low %. American Idol. Wanda Gamelon, Tears of the Kingdom, Elden Ring all bosses. Oh, with Mitrid, let's go. And Aggie. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's the I played the PlayStation version. Oh, there's a Wind Waker rando also. Slay Spire 2, Balatro. Wow, there's some really good games for GDQ this year. Ah, I'm so hyped for this. Link to the Past. Oh, how fun. Yeah, I loved In Stars and Time. I only like stopped streaming it because it just people weren't really interested in the stream. So I was like, okay, well I think I gotta stop because you know, there's a point where you have to look at a stream and be like, this is not performing. So I stopped, which is sad, but that's just how it is sometimes. I might try and bring it back someday in the future. Try again. It's a really good game. Okay, still no bottle. Which is very unfortunate. I don't have Song of Storms, do I? No. Yeah, I saw that Hey You Pikachu's on there. That's really funny. Is that a Great Bay key? It is. Bam. How'd that not hit? I can move Chat Cat back, I guess, for now. Space was so empty now. There we go. Okay. He's free from his corner. Fuck. I hit the wrong thing. Rise. We're gonna hear this weird, like, bang a lot. Never mind. I got it. We're fine. Now we wait. Cannon is the firewolf. Enough! Oh god, what have we done? What has happened? At least I know from all these comments that you guys did, in fact, pay attention during the swapped 2-hour rant earlier. You did take notes for the test. Good job, Chad. I'm so proud of you. I will quiz y'all next time I stream. Sinclair, but every time he ults, wouldn't that just be, like, that'd be, Silver's ult if she becomes Firewolf? The answer's right there. Where's the mod where every time Silver ult she goes Firewolf? Don't tempt me. You have that power now, but you know how to mod it. Do I have 2 temple songs? No. I can recolor her wolf model. Oh my god. That's so funny. What do I get? Oh, my hook shot. Damn it. I have to go back and grab the Zora mask. You're right, sorry. My mistake. You gotta mod the TP round to make Wolf Link the Fire Wolf. God damn it! That's all I'll think about now when I play Twilight Princess Rando, it's just Fire Wolf. From Lurk, how's it going? It's going good. I think at least it's going pretty well. Okay, let's go back to the swamp so we can go get Joel and then also go grab whatever chest is in Deku Palace. I'm sorry. so back. I remember this chest is up here. Is it a medium chest? I thought it was a large chest. Come on, Goron up here? I don't think so. Nope, it's beam. I don't know why I thought it was big this whole time. Silly me. Silly me. Now I'm gonna go back. Yeah, I'm not silly. I knew I got Epona song, but now we have Zora mask. Well, we're gonna get Zora mask and Epona song. Wow! Oh my god, I rolled into it. Whatever. That's my fault for being impatient. Never got paid out? Oh. I thought I paid it out. I guess I was too sidetracked by stuff. Imagine that. In this stream, me being sidetracked by things. Thinking about the firewolf. I'm thinking about the firewolf. Focused on Google. Google. We got him. Get me the hell out of here. Get me out of here. We got some clock town checks to do now since we have the Keaton mask and the all-night mask and Postman's hat also. Oh, I'm gonna die. Google pride, no. Yeah, definitely. I think Clocktown North is definitely junk. Make these into a Fugi? Wait, what do you mean? If you join my stream later and you have a Google PNG, I'm going to throw you into the sun. I will demolish you and not in the fun way. Save me? I don't actually. I love you so much. Can you move? Never say that again. Aha! I got this first. Required ice cream? Oh, yum! Me and Leg made a cactus cooler float, last night. Or Leg made it, rather. And it was so yummy. Is a band term. What's nothing wrong? Well, about that. I think Google did several things wrong. That was the firewolf, not... They're the same person! Spoilers. Conspiracy. You're right. Beneath the Well's way, the hero. Fuck, I wish I had my funny mod on, or funny thing on for Beneath the Well. Express mail. I know I'm rushing through a lot of stuff right now, but I just have lots of small things to do. So let me get through this. What next? Huh, we can do Iconic early because we have Garo Mask and Epona Song, I realized. Interesting. We should grab Cafe Mask next, though. Yeah. I think we will actually... Then we'll come in. Early King Fight. Now I don't have Mirror Shield, or Magic, or Fire. But, we're making nighttime. We're gonna check the chest in Stockpot. And then reset time and do a bunch of really quick clock down checks. Okay, now I reset time. Do I hear Iconicking? No, you don't! You have nothing for it. Okay, so first, let's do... Gag rat. All-night mass check for... Short story. Garbage! Went to a pop-up Sonic Cafe. It was expensive, but free, but the food and drinks were good. Oh, nice! I always want to go to, like, a pop-up cafe. They seem so fun and cute. Oh, I'm silly. That was last seat that had cafe letter. So I don't have to do that, but I do have to do midnight meeting. So all I can do is wait. I could probably... Let's go down here. We have time. They had 2 TVs to play Sonic Crossroad Racing. Oh, how cute is that? Google it. It's what he'd want. Don't make me start saying that. Oh, hey, a stone tower key. I'm glad I came here. Let's do this check here. Oh, big stretch. There is a Boogle Google? Wait, what do you mean there's a Boogle Google? I can't even say those two words together like a tongue twister. Ask G is recently shut down? Damn. Now who will we ask? Put it in memes? Oh. I make my default search engine. Back in town. Time check? It's 12. Let's go see. Let's grab some money from the bank. Okay. Then we'll see what the business scrub wants. We'll talk to
Everybody's
Anju.
having a great Pride Month. Shout out to the gays.
That's me. Google is the in-the-universe search engine for Arthur. Oh. 10 Deku nuts. No thanks. Maybe later. Oh, I'm here. Right quick. Let me see what the chest is in this place. Garbage. Okay. Talk to Anju now. Okay, now I gotta wait for midnight on night 1. It's time just to sit and wait. Stretch again. Where's that noise? Stop that. Almost. Actually, it should be time right now. 11:30 is when we meet up in the kitchen. There she is. Oh! Goron mask. We have all 3 masks now. Woohoo! Let's go. I was gonna write off Stockpot as being junk. But I guess not. Okay. Alright. Now we're done zooming, finally. All-night mask for day 3 check. Oh. We'll do this. I hit the wrong option. Rise. Well, we'll try again next time. We should do Goron chess game, see if that's important or not, and then I can do a lot of things right now, which is very interesting to me. We can go like anywhere in the game right now, besides like Stone Tower. She loves her monsters. Theme. No thanks. She loves her Boogle. She does. Let's see. We don't have bombs or a powder keg. So we can't do Spider House in the ocean yet. Let me check my hints again. I'm getting them mixed up with other seeds. I know Secret Shrine's foolish, and so is Swamp, Secret Shrine. Oh, Milk Road too, and Road to Ikana. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Yeah, Secret Shrine, Milk Road, Southern Swamp, and Stone Tower. Not the temple, but Stone Tower itself. Snowhead Temple's Way of the Hero, Beneath the Wells Way of the Hero, Ocean Spider House's Way of the Hero, and East Clock Town. Okay. We can't do Beneath the Well yet, so we don't have Gibdo Mask. We can't get to Snowhead yet either, and we can't get into, anywhere else mentioned. Okay. Maybe, we don't have Captain's Hats. There's no point in doing Graveyard, and no Sonata either, and no bombs. If we go to Iconic Canyon, we can do Pohut. And that's it, really. I don't think it's worth it right now. We should go to Mountain Village first, since that would take a shorter amount of time to get through. And then we'll go to the Zora area, Great Bay. I think that's the plan. Still no magic, also. And no bottles. Lega's cursed us. It's what they do best. Smile. Get some arrows, please. Maybe we should go to Great Bay first, since we have... And there's, yeah. Since we have, Hookshot, it might be best to go there first, and then we'll do Boron stuff. Where's the first emote? It's right there in chat. Got better Twitch TV to see it. One being chased by stall children. 17 were also, yeah. Oh god. We don't need to go over here, but the Tektites are. What? Been hit.
Cheese.
Twice. Oh, precision with the prime for 26 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
GWU.
Wow. Thank you,
Wow.
Precision Gamer Zero, for the 2 years of support. You must really like me. Hee hoo.
Hee hoo. It's Val. I love it. Google Pog. Let's see what's in Beaver Race. Great Bay Stray Fairy. Okie dokie. Nothing I want. Finally got Tomodachi. Hell yeah. Chest. Hello again, Stinky. I'm not Stinky. I smell so nice. I literally am a coffee cat. Welcome in. Sounds insanely bitter. Well, I am a bitter person. Often. No, I'm sweet. I'm a sweet coffee, actually. Got a seasonal flavor from my local roaster. Hawaiian macadamia nut. I'm actually going to be looking into a coffee sponsorship here pretty soon. I saw one of my mutuals got with a coffee brand, and I want to look into what they do. I want to boogle me for your island. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. New idea for your Tomodachi life. Boogle me. Imagine. Imagine on your island. Google. What? What do you mean? Why are you acting weird about it now? That won't age poorly. Who will fire wolf me? Fire wolf. Made Flareon. Yeah, my friend Shiver made a couple of Pokemon on her island, and they're so stinking cute. I almost drowned. Oh my god, that was so scary. No, they're both up. Whatever. Yeah, that'd be cute. I think I would probably make Leafeon, because that's my favorite evolution. Based. I love Leafeon. Fire wolf with me? Oh my god. Lens. Number one. Leafeon's cute, yeah. Leafeon's best. That's my favorite one. She's so pretty. They have nuts now. And beans. Oh, there's my magic. Oh my god. Finally. Goodra? I do like Goodra a lot. How many keys do I have now for Snowhead? 3? Yeah, all 3 Snowhead keys. Added makeup over the eyes. Yeah, I usually do quite a bit of face paint when I make my Miis. I don't usually go over the top. I think the most I did was legs me, because, you know, their character is just very unique. I try and keep it kind of light. If I did make a Pokemon me, it'd probably be my favorite Pokemon, which is Shinx. I'd make a Shinx me. That's my favorite Pokemon. Oh, banana. Porygon. Oh yeah, that'd be very interesting to try. Chicken Marchie. Dude, can you lock? There we go. Oh, it's not. Alright, let's see what's inside Great Bay Temple. We do have access to it right now. I'm assuming it's gonna give us Snowhead, since Snowhead's way of the hero. If I had to make an educated guess on our first temple, it's probably gonna be the one the game is hammering in my face to be way of the hero. Let's see. Horrible noises. Thank you. Tremendously bad sounds. Ohio mentioned. Haha ho! Alright, Snowhead Temple. What the hell is even that? There's so much stuff in there. Let's try again. There's a wall master, or what are they called? Floor masters. Where are the babies at? Okay. I'm dead. I'm alive. Oh my god. Wow, everything sucks so much right now. I'm gonna go. Wow, that was so scary. Oh. I'm very hyped for the Twilight Decomp. I want to have, like, take some time to, check it out off stream before I, like, dive into it on stream. Have a good night, Lightning. It's probably not going to be one and done, sadly. I don't have the boss key or fire. Yeah. I don't know what the other enemies are in here. Unless we get tremendously... Oh shoot, I have to go back. Unless we get really lucky. I don't think we're going to be beating this temple in one cycle, or one go. I mean, it is Way of the Hero, though, so there definitely is a chance to get some goodies. I would like to beat it once and never have to come back, because that entrance is really, really bad. I've seen the game and hide everything like a time. Yeah, it reminds me of how Recomp Majora's Mask has like a HD, like 60 frame rate option, and I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that. I like the crunch and the low frame rate. It's what I'm used to. It's unsettling. It can be, definitely. Oh, Mountain Deed. We can give that to the guy later. Much all the dollars of firewalls and Google. Yeah, that could happen. Someone did mod Pocket from Deadlock into like a Bloodborne kind of character, and I really want to try it. I think it adds Bloodborne sounds to the game also, and I really need to hear this. Pardon me. Alright, I can't go up. I don't have bombs, of course. That's okay. You gonna try Soulframe when it comes out? It's way more Souls-like than Warframe-like. I've never heard of that before. So I have no clue what that is. Soulframe. Hey, my Gibdo mask. Damn it, now I have to go to the Gibdo things. Ew. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's fine. It all works out, somehow. We're not done here quite yet. There's still things we can do. The same devs as Warframe? I see. Came from the oh my god, I thought I was safe. Fuck you! It's alright, I'll keep going. I thought I was safe from the Dex can. I hate... Not your fault. I underestimated how large the reach of a Dexy hand is every time. God, I hate those things. Runs well on potato computers. That's always nice. Warframe mentioned. Rah. People do like their Warframes. Oh, I didn't go up. I'm silly. Alright, Gibdo. I might need to pull up the Gibdo map. Let's see if I can just go through it backward instead of forward. It's safer that way. Gold? I mean, I have a bottle now, but gold dust? Really? Uh-oh. Yeah, let's go... Let's loop around here a little bit. I'm thinking about now, I guess our way the hero item in this temple is, in fact, just the Gibdo mask we just got. Also, the moon's crashing. Let's go up. As far as we can. Go this way. Uppies. Wait, Ironlong got a digital release? I didn't know that. I want to watch it again so bad. I've been absolutely... Oh, got a release date. May 31st? Let's fucking go! Oh, I cannot wait to rewatch it. I'm so excited about that. On YouTube, I'll pay for it. I don't give a shit. I'll buy it so I can watch it whenever I want. Why didn't that summon the scarecrow? My lungs. Yeah, we saw it in theaters, so I definitely want to watch it again with like headphones on, like, and really experience all the audio design properly. This is not as bad as I feared it was going to be. I can aim, holy. If I could aim! Oh. Explode! That hasn't said anything inappropriate lately, thankfully. I would say moderately well behaved. Okay. Would like to check one more room. Oh no. Right here. You can go here now. This room. Or the item up here. Oh, it's a... Never mind. I don't have the Great Fairy Mask anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I want to go in this room. Ooh. Can I get my fire arrows, please? Pretty please. Nope. Bomb tubes that I can't even use. Where's the... Okay, so we should leave now. We'll leave, and we're gonna sell the title deed to the Goron. Here. Try to get back in town with just enough time to do 2 more checks. And then I think, just because we know it's way to the hero, we should probably just maybe do Beneath the Well next cycle. I don't know. Maybe Goron, just because we can. Hey, you want these? Rah. Okay. Explosion. Alright, quickly, backs down. So we can deliver this letter to Cafe's mom. Ooh, couple's mask, huge. Okay. Very nice. I want to keep a lot of money on me, just because a lot of our checks seem money-based. Okay. I trade this. He's probably actually gone now, since it's almost moon crash time. Oh, he's here. More money. My greed knows no bounds. Okay. Now we go do Goron stuff. So, first, let's get some money. Let's Goron. Withdraw. Okay. Oh, let me put my mask back on. Alright, we got our arrows. Let's head over to Goron. Let's Goron. Okay. Ooh, Beta Papa's gross. I think I already have all my hints for this run, but I'll read this just in case. Yeah. Oh, this is our theme for the entire village? Oh boy. Welp. Alrighty. Hell yeah, Lisa. Okay, so now we have both stone tower keys. Nothing over there. I'll show what the Goron's selling us. Bombs that I cannot even use. Thanks. Ha! Elegy. Oh, elegy. I really don't want to climb Stone Tower, but looks like I don't have a choice at this point. The game insists we're doing Stone Tower. What about the baby? Okay, so we can check Lens Cave, and that's all we can do now in the Goron area. We could check Path to Snowhead. I think I might do that too. Playing Elite and Dangerous, have you on a side monitor as I fly a little spaceship? Oh, yippee! I'm doing good, yes. I'm a little silly today, but we're up late being silly, so I'm tired. But happy to be here and streaming some Zelda. Bubbles. Okay. Snowhead statue, and then we will go to Ikana now, because the game really wants me to go to Ikana and do Beneath the Well and everything. And climb Stone Tower. Oh, well, that's... Okay, well. Owie. If I take no more hits, I'll be fine. And still a new PB. Stop. Oh, you... Okay, oof. I saved it. Okay, nothing over there. We were up Google Maxing, we were actually. That was dangerous. Alright, so we have this for next time, like when it's time to go to Goron place. Go ahead. And we were up late as fuck watching movies, and then I slept in because I'm a very EP girl all the time. Hi, Epona. Let's go. You have a question? Yes. Okay, in we go. I played Going Under. Going Under. That sounds really familiar. Wait, I have the wrong mask on. This one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, it's the Office Intern roguelike. I own it because Lake has it. Looks fun. Thought the bird making the wolfos sound was a real wolfos chasing me. Okay. Do I have the blue, deed? Ew. You'll be cursed. Was Tektites again. Oh, careful. Ooh, a big chest over here. At least wolfos are very fragile. At least I have that. Oh, well, there's Lullaby. I just got back from being there. I don't know if it'd be worth it to go to a temple right now. I mean, I think I have to go to this Way at the Hero place first. That'd be the wise decision. Like, I guess you don't really need bombs to beat Majora's Mask. At least not the rando. But you do need bombs to get into Ocean Spider House because it's Way of the Hero. And I 100% need ice and fire arrows to beat the game. I'm hoping the item inside the well is fire arrows so I can go beat Snowhead. Nah, it's not junk. The game told me it's Way of the Hero. Just missing my bombs. Fire arrow wolves. Of course. And while we're here, we might as well climb Stone Tower. here. Let's see what we can do here. Probably not a lot, to be honest, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Big Poe? Small Poe? Oh! I'm dead. I'm alive. Okay, yeah, that. Oh god, wait, no! Okay. I think this is the room that has an item in it, so we need to go into this room. And light the torches. You want a bug. And you want... I need a fish and a bug to get to the chest on this side. Up. I'm gonna get killed. Never mind, I'm a gamer. Okay, so I have to go grab a fish and a bug. And... alright, okay. That sucks. That place sucks. A lot. A lot. Alright, so I hit the thing. I have to get a bug somewhere. Okay. But really, I don't know, I really don't want to go do this stupid stuff on the well, it sucks. But I don't think I have a choice. I think maybe I'm just gonna go climb Stone Tower for now. And we'll go do Poe Hut, because it'll be easy. This is stressful. So then ask, you can just ask. You don't need permission. You can just ask questions. It's all good. I want to take you in your first Nautica, put the find cave sulfur. I do not know. That's very random. Couldn't tell you. Haven't got a clue. I don't. How much health does this guy have? This is crazy. Yeah, but 2 light arrows, and he's still kicking. Maybe 3 hours? Yeah, I forget. Yeah, I haven't played Subnautica since my streams of it. It weren't that long ago, but enough where I don't recall that kind of thing. I'm always curious how other Subnautica fans feel about Below Zero. I streamed Below Zero to its entirety, and I still just don't think I liked it very much looking back on it. Haven't played it. I won't spoil it, obviously. Mixed about it? Yeah. It just really does baffle me. It's a very strange game. I think it's like that same thing we talked about earlier where like I can see where a story could be good and then it wasn't. So I'm like always bothered by that. I'm like, it could have been good, but it isn't. But it kind of reminds me of like those parody videos that like mock like video game dialogue. The dialogue in Below Zero reminds me of like that kind of stuff. You like Below Zero? Yeah, I mean, I liked it. It's just, I think I just didn't like the story as much, and I feel like the ending was a jumbled mess, mostly. Me when Kingdom Hearts. I think, without spoiling it, Below Zero had a really good start to its story and a fun, like, mystery thing. And I think what it concludes to could have been handled in a really interesting way, but then they didn't. And that always bothered me ever since I played it. Meow, meow, meow. There we go. Weird twist, yeah. Like again, I don't want to spoil it, but like in Below Zero, there's like a kind of mystery about what happened to the main character's like sibling. And the reveal of what really happened is interesting, but I don't think they expanded upon that in a good way at all. So it kind of annoys me a lot. And I hated the companion character a lot towards the end, too. Whee! There I go! What if I should just flip Stone Tower right away? If it's vanilla, we can beat Stone Tower Temple. Not a mystery, and then, like, they just didn't think about it. I mean, they're cute. Penguins are cute. I liked the creatures in Below Zero quite a bit. And the atmosphere was nice, too. It's just Everything else kind of let me down. Let me flip the tower. I want to see if this is vanilla or not. Oh, pardon. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Aha! It's vanilla. Okay, we can beat this temple right now, and I'd like to do that. So we're going to do that right now. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid everything about the second game as much as I possibly can. You know, I'm actually okay with this, having my first temple to beat be one of the more tedious ones. This is nice. The only problem is, who's our boss fight gonna be? If it's Goat, we can't fight Goat, but anybody else, we're good. Anybody else is fair game to fight. There's a bee. Got a spiff video on my feed recently subbed too, and there's definitely a few interesting things. Yeah, I'm sure it's great. I just don't want to play it until it's fully out in like 2 years or something. Just a me thing about early access games. Like, I think, again, the only 2 early access games I enjoyed playing early access were Hades 2 and Baldur's Gate 3. Hades 2, it was fun to watch the first game develop and grow in real time. And it was, oh, I think it was a good time. The only thing is I got the bad story before they rewrote the ending. That's okay, they fixed it, so it's fine. And Baldur's Gate 3 had enough content where playing at early access, which is like endless fun, so it's okay. That's kind of scary. Not everybody here who has beaten Hades 2, no spoilers in chat if you have, but when the ending first got released, it was really not good, and it really upset me because it was so not good. And then they were like, oops, my bad, at Supergiant, and they fixed it and made it better. Like, we fucked up, here's a better ending, I'm so sorry about that. Just a couple more rooms to go, then we're free. More magic, there we go. Okay, so we need to flip this again. would like to slot in some days to stream Slime Rancher 2, since I played that when it first came out and it was kind of lacking. It had some issues. But I want to like really sit down and just play the full thing now that it's out. Wish they would rework some of the Valve Rivals fights, but man, they are just not fun. Compared to the first game where the Extreme Measures fight are very fun. You know what? I agree with that, because there are definitely some Valve rival fights where I'm like, I don't want to do this. It's not fun. Like, I think I think most of them are really fun, but there's like 2 where I'm like, I always dread having to get through it to beat a run. It bothers the hell out of me. Eris's fight was really fun at first, but now I'm like, I don't want to do this again. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Good lord, what is happening in here? Oh, hey, a boss key. I can't really finish this room without risking my immediate death. Polyphemus and Prometheus were very unfun. Again, no spoilers, because Like hasn't played Hades 2 far enough to see those, at least the second one's Valve Rebels fight. I like Prometheus's extra fight. Polyphemus really bugs me. More so, I've done it so much, I'm like, alright, here we go again. I think all of it makes up for it when you fight Scylla and the Sirens, because that fight is so fucking cool. And so much fun. I haven't seen insert final boss for the upper levels Vow fight, but I hear it's really cool. Oh my god, please let me up. I can't finish this room. Hello, Doom. I'm trying to get up here. The game won't let me. How do you play Stock Park Simulator? I mean Slime Rancher? What do you mean? The seat's good. I have been hit 3 times, so I can't take any more hits to beat this run, but I think it's going good otherwise. We're gonna go fight our first boss right now, which will kind of give me a feel for if this run is actually beatable or not, as far as me not getting hit. That's been fun. It's been a really fun stream today. I've had a good time. Oh hey, big chest. I think. Like, Slime Rancher is a game that means a lot to me because it was like a very core part of my streams for a long time when I played the first game. Oh my god, if I get another Bombchu big chest, I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna eat my controller piece by piece. But I want to finally play the second one. Maybe I'll put it in this stream, this week of streams, maybe. I'm gonna blow up like a Bombchu. I am! Kept talking about swappers. It's called swapped, first of all, but yes. I did. If I call it fun. You guys don't get it. Me and Lake live for this stuff. We live for it. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. I tried to shoot Igor and I got murdered. Okay, well, there's the run. Oh, sevens. Let me crash the moon really quick. Oh, sevens. Crash that moon. Let me look at the sacred text for this run, because I'm really curious about what it was trying to do here. Let me see. You're making a boogle me right now? You're so funny. Okay, playthrough.
This is my favorite part. This is the best part. Shh, stop talking. This is the best part. Nice.
Oh. Huh. Interesting. Getting the giant wallet was actually Way of the Hero because we had to go buy the Woodfall small key from the curiosity shop, which cost 500 rupees. Huh. Then what? I was right. The only item in Snowhead we needed to get was the Gibdo mask. I'm trying to see what item it was. Stone Tower had Bunny Hood, Captain's Hat, Snowhead. Wow! Stone Tower. Ah! I'm taking poison damage.
Now that you said you were going to explode like a bomb chew, I think a Jackie bomb chew emote would be really cute.
Yeah. That room I skipped with the skulls in the floor, I had to do that room to get the Snowhead boss key. And then the upside down chest was the Great Bay boss key. Day one in Ikana had bombs. Then Woodfall was loaded and had Sonata, ice arrows, bombs again, and a bottle. Beneath the Wall had our room key on the right side, so I was gonna get that eventually. Where are my fire arrows? Oh, they were inside Ocean Spider House. This is a very long run. Very long run. Wild. Wild times. Alright, I think maybe chat, if it's cool with y'all, I'm probably gonna keep today's stream a little bit short. For two reasons. One, I am quite tired. I know it's my own fault that I'm sleepy, but also I'd like to work on my model for the debut tonight. Real bad. So I'm thinking either we'll do No Hit again tomorrow, if I can't plan another game to play tomorrow for stream. So we'll probably do more No Hit tomorrow, if not something else.
You are
in
dead.
its place.
Not a big surprise.
But I'm huge. I'm huge. There we go. I'm so big. Put on some tunes. Beans inbound worth it. Oh god, loud. Yeah, I'm just tired today, and I'd like to play a little bit of Deadlock with some friends, because I see Shiver just got on. So I might game for a little bit, and then I'm gonna work all night on my new model. It's gonna be super fun. But yeah, so I think tomorrow we will either do more no-hit, if I feel like that's the plan, or I'll pick a new game to play, because that new game by the Sticky Business devs comes out tomorrow, where you run a thrift store. And I want to see if it has Twitch integration like their old other game had. I mean, I could play it, that'd be really fun. All I have in my head guaranteed for this week of streams is two things. I want to do an art stream this week for the tier 2 and tier 3 subs. So that's in for this week's stream. And then we mentioned yesterday how I really want to play the Stanley Parable for the first time. So I'd like to play it this week also on stream. Because I know, I'm not joking, chat, absolutely zero things about the Stanley Parable games. I have no idea what it even is, but everyone said I should play it. So I might, I'm thinking Wednesday for Stanley Parable. Yeah, I'll have, well, I mean, if Para likes it, then I guess we'll have Para if they're available. If you're available, Para, for Wednesday to be our sniper for stream. So that's definitely gonna be Wednesday's plan, is Stanley Parable, then Art probably, it's either be Art or Lethal on Thursday, and then Saturday will be whatever we don't play on Thursday. So, it's gonna be a really fun week of streams, and again, I'm grinding this week out to get the model debut finished, so keep your eyes peeled in the sub chat and Discord. But yeah, short stream today, because I just want to relax with some friends for a bit, and then I want to work, and then I'll be nice and rested for tomorrow's stream instead. So, let's find someone to raid. To raid. That's me. Quiet you. Who's live right now? Let's see who we can raid. There's some really good options. Ooh, I know who to raid. Wait, there's so many good options, but Carl's playing Forbidden Solitaire. I love that game. Okay, we gotta raid Carl. He's playing Peak, I fear. Here's the raid message. Firewolf, we cannot make it Firewolf. That's the raid message. Also, just we can't spread